Hello, everyone. Wait, fuck. Ah, there we go. Hello! How are we doing? Guys, I got Clarend. I'm so happy. Fuck yeah. I love Clarend. I need to use my Clarend more often. How we doing? Hi, Hex. Hello, Father. Hello, Subject. Briar. Andy. Fiction. Hi, Swirl. How are we on this fine evening? My tea is too hot. I touched the mug and it hurt. It's too hot. You finished the lantern right? I have not. I have not. We're gonna do that tonight. You're gonna do this with me? That is you. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're gonna do lantern right. I have a list of things that we need to do, actually. Finally did some Woo-Wah story. Nice. I have not played. I've heard mixed reviews of Woo-Wah. But it looks cool. Alright. You're here for the finale? Hell yeah. Hello! Symbiotic Orange, how are you? I am doing well, thank you. We love crinkle cut fries. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Staring at Durin's heart in Genshin. Oh, that's so real. Oh, that's so real. Loading in and ready to kill weeklies? Oh, fuck yeah. That's on my list. I made a list. I made a list of things we gotta do tonight, alright? Get my Paimon ready. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no! Her little cape came off. Her little cape. Oh, no. That's a bad omen, I think. Right? That's probably a bad omen. Uh-oh. Hello, Ichi, how are you? Also, hi, Eduardo. You have popcorn ready? Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna need to fix it. But she's here, and that's what matters. Cape or no cape? Rip, sorry about your cape, bestie. It's okay. Dranky Danger Days? Danky Danger Days? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright. Getting the game prepared. Yes. Okay. So I have Lantern Right story to do. Also, weekly bosses. Do we want to do weekly bosses first? Do we want to like knock that out like right away? Because if y'all are down, I'm down. What are you doing? No, I have my anxiety ready. Oh, real. I'm down to kill. Me too. I'd say first because after story. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I mean, so we have bosses, we have story to do. Also I need to read Vera's Melancholy because I said I would do that. Um, Constellation name analysis. I think that would be fun because we were talking about that earlier. Murdering weeklies is fun. It is fun. Um, there was something else. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. I'll remember. I'm sure I'll remember. Um, yeah. Here, let me get my shit together super fast. Down from murdering weeklies if there's a spot? Yeah, okay, so we gotta do, or I gotta do, I need a pep, and I need narwhal. Here we are. I'm gonna rearrange my shit. Uh-oh, I'm dropping fries everywhere. Come on in. Something about constellations? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's on my list. Analyzing constellations. That one Remuria book? The most nonsensical book in Genshin. Yeah, I feel like they're in Vera's Melancholy and Anecdota are in close competition with each other. What server are you in? I'm on an American server. Anecdota, yes. I got you, Briar. Don't worry about it. Not doing the new Natland weekly boss yet. I forget, does Seat Lolly use that one? Because if not, no, because I simply don't need it. Although I guess Traveler will use it. Maybe? No, Traveler uses the other thing. Hello. Gang's all here. Alright. Seat Lolly uses father. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I just don't need it. Why does...
Settle down.
Okay! Jesus! Okay, I will! That old hag will not defeat me. Yeah, I like the new boss. I just don't need it. For literally anything. I have gotten Lanyan. And I will eventually build her. Probably. No, I will. I think she's cool. Okay, who are we bringing, folks? What are we doing? Are we gonna do a serious one, or are we gonna do a silly one? Let me see. Pep always kicking us around, yeah. Well, that's because either we bring the most incoherent team imaginable, or we bring our strongest characters. And there's nothing in between. Full Pyrodendro? Oh, Briar, you bring in One Punch Hazo? I love that. A Jean? Nice, nice. Okay.
The shrouded path is not meant to be walked.
Water comes in many forms.
Jesus fuck.
Smoke might suffer.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue
Father
has
and
an
son.
enduring aftertaste.
Father and
In
son.
Inazuma, the water
Sorry, Nivelet. Father and son. Father and son bonding over killing a dragon. Let's go, Dad. Let's go kill a dragon, Dad. It'll be great. Ready? Family bonding time. This is how the House of the Hearth bonds, yes? This is what they do. We must fill the silence all at once. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
A round of applause.
Ah! Okay, no, baby. Oh, motherfucker. Where are you going? Where are you going? Oh, why are you lagging, baby girl? What is the lag for?
Let's get this show on the road. Transfixed.
Ah! Go, baby. Other way. There we go.
Here comes the finale. Confess. Now disappear.
I forgot how much I love using Lenny. I forgot that I put a decent amount of effort into building Lenny.
And voila.
Where are we at?
Round of applause. Everlasting as the moon. Transfixed.
Alright.
I'll take over. Wait, hear me.
Shit. Uh-oh. Let me find a... I need to find... There we go. There we are. Shit! No! You bitch. Did that get everyone? Except for Arlecchino. Here's how Arlecchino can still win. I was paying attention. And I was in the thing. Why'd it kill me? Yep. Alright. Well. Yeah. I was in the shield. I was in the shield. Okay, maybe next time we do a good team. That's the thing. This was a good team. This is a good team. What the fuck? Do you want to go back? Do you want to bring someone else? Personally, I think we were killing it. I think we were doing a great job. Again? Again? Yeah, let's go. Fuck it. Fuck it. This time we're doing it out of spite. Let's do a spite-filled one. Oh, my clone. It is a good team. I think we're doing a great job. Shit. You're gonna fucking hit me, bitch. I'll tell my dad. And then you'll be sorry. It was all shield shenanigans. Yeah, what was that? What was that? Because I was fully in it. I call bullshit. I call shenanigans a pep. That's fucked up.
And voila. Let's get this show on the road.
Come on, baby. Go this way. Fuck it up. We're doing great. Where? Where? Here.
Now disappear. And voila.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, 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 nice. We got this. We got this. I believe in us. I believe in us. Let's fucking go.
Step back.
Alright, 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 alright. Dome, dome, dome. Where's dome? Where's the dome? Are you fucking kidding me? I was in it! I was in it! You saw that, right? I was in it! A pep hates me. Y'all got this, I believe in you. Well. Hi Frankie, I'm from Brazil and I'm totally addicted to your content. Find you on TikTok and I'm watching all your. Aww. Thank you so much, Samuel. Hey, do you want me to abandon challenge? Hazo without his supports. Yeah. Yeah. Here's how y'all can still win. Oh, thank you so much, Samuel. That's really sweet. I'm glad you enjoyed the lore content. Go, my dearest clone. I spent a. Oh, shit. Yep. Alright. Alright. Let's. Alright. Now let's do a serious one. Is happening, folks? Yeah. No, it was not. It was not in fact happening. It did not in fact happen. So close. So close, though. Father won't let me heal. Yeah. Damn it, a pep. Yeah. I'm enjoying all your content. Happy to find you and be here. Hell yeah! I'm glad you're here because I do not have access to TikTok anymore. And I can't get it back. So, I'm glad you're here.
Your favorite animal or vegetable or fruit can help us recognize.
Welcome to the Daily Tibet, where we watch Hazo, Arlecchino, and Linny struggle to defeat a pet, but we believe in them. Just give them time. My healing could be better. That's fair. I mean, personally, I believe in us. Who we bringing? I thought it was back. It is kind of, not really. If you had it still downloaded on your phone in the States, you can access it. However, they have not put it back in the App Store or like the Google Play Store or anywhere. So after it was banned, I deleted the app to free up space because also I just don't. I take a lot of breaks from TikTok, a lot of really long breaks from TikTok because that app is so bad for my mental health. And so I was like, okay, cool. So it's gone. So I'm free. So I deleted it. And then it came back, except I can't actually get it back. It's not actually back.
Work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
So I have no access to my own TikTok. But that's okay.
My duties.
All right. Who are we bringing? What are we doing? What's our plan? We need Voldemort. Instant damage. Still being silly? Yeah. No, I think we should.
The Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos.
No, no.
There? I thought I was the only one.
I can't do it. I shouldn't. Level 20 Amber.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water
Something
from
you wish
Liyue
to report?
has an enduring
Go on.
aftertaste.
You have my
In
undivided
Inazuma,
attention.
the
I
water
love when
possesses
they
a
all
depth
speak at
of
the same
flavor
time.
unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor
Keep
profile,
going.
but it must
Incredible.
be savored
Mr.
patiently,
Worldwide.
fully appreciated.
Hi, Renee. There's two wolves inside you, and they're
Favorite
both
animal
silly
or
little
vegetable or
guys.
fruit
Yes.
can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
Should I? It won't end well. I want to see how fast he'll die. Half expecting child to go to Natland. Honestly. Let's do it? Fuck it.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine.
Fuck it. Let's see.
Make
Let's see
sure
what
to befriend
happens.
them.
Let's see how bad it
Cause
is.
them no harm.
I don't remember what his artifacts look like. News just in, we have the suspicious Snezhnaya who's supposedly from Liyue helping in the Battle of a Pep. No, we got this. Oh, hell yeah. No, here's how we can still win. Oh my god, I believe in us, maybe. Tell me you still have artifacts on, my love. Oh, thank god you do. Will that help you even a little bit? No. But let's go anyway. Oh, those numbers are sad. Well, Oh, honey. Ah, shit. Yeah, so, oh, this was
No time to lose.
This one's got your
time.
name on it.
oh, honey. One of the team comps of all time, certainly. It is certainly a team comp.
Reinforcements are here.
I swear to God, if you die already, I'll never forgive you, Tartaglia. You cannot die already. You simply cannot. Where we at? We have live footage of the battle. Things are getting spicy. Let us hope we don't have any casualties. We're gonna have casualties. We're gonna have Tartaglia-based casualties. Oh, honey! What was that? Ah, fuck. Yeah, this was not. This was a bad act. This is what I'm calling a bad call. This is what I'm calling a bad call on my end. It was a funny joke. In practice, this ain't it. Simply ain't. Oh God. Go illegal, man, go! Okay. No, you've got this. Here's how you can still win, child. Except you super can't. But you know what? I believe in you anyway. Except I don't. Oh God. Okay, wait, where are you? Oh my God. This bitch. Yeah, I've made a grave mistake. I've made a grave error. If we lose again, I'll bring the win button. Same. Yeah, you know what? And this is on me. This one's on me. This one's on me. This is a joke taken too far, and it's not funny. It didn't hurt though, baby, because you know what? You did nothing. Oh God. Well, it could be worse. I'm sure it could be worse. I'm positive it could be worse.
Watch out,
I'm sure it could be worse. Guys. Well, I'm smiling.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Here we go. About to slander child, calling him 11th of the 9. Oh. I don't need to slander him. You know why? Because he slanders himself. Alright, let me find a dome.
No time to lose.
There we go. There we go. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Flee! How did you survive? Why did you survive that?
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Oh, buddy. Honey. This is just sad. Well. What the hell knocked me out of the box? I was in. Yeah, I don't know. Here's how Navi. Well. Here's how Navia and Dory can still win. What is... Yeah, alright. Alright, well... We had our laughs. Now it's time to do a serious one. Now let's do a serious one. We get real now. We win this time, yeah. This is, and you know what? This is usually how it goes. We do a silly one, and then we do the most serious one possible. No fucking around. The C6 are... Oh, yeah. Well, I don't have... Well, I mean, I probably have 4-star C6s. Didn't let you join? Pending approval. Hello? What? Try again.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else
I do
is
have
there?
Ryo.
I thought I was the only one.
Come back. There we go. Alright. I have a team shield I can bring my... Ooh.
I'd have lost myself long ago.
I'm gonna
Allowed
bring...
myself to be
Who's
led
my
by
one
the
button?
whispers
We
of
know
the
it's
ages.
Yoimiya.
Surviving is tough, but taming the beast within is tougher.
Response can... Ooh. I'll go Nuvi.
I see the value in my own work.
Sometimes
Someone needs to
all
heal you
powers
people,
are
that's
not
true.
meant to be
All the
walked.
endeavors of the
Move
people
forward
of
with blind
Fontaine.
ambition, and the
I
smoke
believe I
might
will
suffocate.
continue
I
to take
heal.
pride in fulfilling my duties.
Myself? Alright, are you ready? We're gonna fuck him up. We vaping? We vaping. The ultimate battle is being filmed live. Tune in to watch today's battle. Yoimiya, Nuvilette, Barbara, and Arlecchino clone that I programmed to copy my attacks! Incredible. Alright. Wait. We got this. We got this. Let's fucking go. Newbie vape time. No more fucking around, guys.
Super freeze! Fire hazard!
Yup, yup. That's more like it. Yup.
We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Excuse me, motherfucker. We got this. We got this.
Laid bare.
There we go. This is more like it. This is way more like it.
Transfixed.
Yeah. When we like to have fun around here, but when we focus up, we focus the fuck up.
Time for a light show!
Incredible. Oh fuck yeah. Here we fucking go. Alright. Alright.
Here comes the fireworks!
Blindsided.
Laid bare.
No fucking dying, you guys. We got this. Okay, 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 okay. Where's a dome? Oh shit. Come on, you. Come on, baby. Are we good? Oh, fuck yeah. That's all we need. Where are we?
Go, Barbara!
Yeah! Here we fucking go. Jesus. It only took us, I don't know, how many tries was that? Incredible. And I got a troop solvent! Welcome back to the Daily Teyvat News. Just in from Frankie, who was live in the battle. Yoimiya, Nuvillette, Barbara, and Arlecchino. 1. I've successfully defeated a Pep. Oh my god. Well done, everyone. We did great. Nuvia looks so silly in co-op, I know. Who is dying? Okay. Next up. Oh, what? Are you murdering? And why? Oh. Ah. Why is healing Nuvia a full-time job? Yeah. He's got a lot of HP. Just so much. Nuvia's funnier if you turn off teammate effects. Oh god. Okay. I need to beat up a narwhal. Do we all want to beat up a narwhal together? Nuvillette in the desert is so wrong, yes. It is. His skill balls heal him basically back to full, that's true. Do we want to do silly runs or just serious? Well, that depends on how many times we want to fight a big narwhal. Full Hydro team against narwhal. I don't like narwhal, let's end him. No Fontaine. Oh god, no. Let me see. Hydro travel. Yeah? Hell yeah. Excellent. Let's go, bitches. I will take your recommendation and put it over here in the trash. Oh shit. Y'all are dead. Here you go.
Illusion shattered.
Oh my god.
May I present?
You're doing great, guys. You're doing so good. You guys are doing great. Fuck it up, babies.
The show begins.
Great work, team.
There is no escape.
Time to get bored by a big narwhal.
May I present? Shine down. Attack! That's the way. Feeling lucky.
Oh, I love this soundtrack, yeah. Nice, 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 nice.
The time's bending.
Time to shine.
The whole soundtrack to this. I mean, like, every single Genshin boss has the best soundtrack I've ever fucking heard. But, like, this one. The existential dread that filled my body the first time I heard it. Chef's kiss. So good.
Strike a pose.
Nice. Well done, everyone. Good work, team. Yeah, when we focus up, we focus the fuck up. You got a chibi? Nice. Well done, everyone. Okay, I'm trying to think if there are any other ones that I actually need. Half of that was me standing in the back. Oh, yeah, no, I was fully just running around. I was your little cheerleader. Let's see. Probably Arlecchino, given that Citlali needs the Arlecchino drops. Also, so does Kinich, and I was planning on triple crowning him, or at least double crowning him. Yeah, I gave him electro damage, they can do the rest. Yeah. You guys want to do Arlecchino? Last one. Sorry, Dad, I gotta fight you. Gotta fight you, Dad. It's time to fight my dad.
The sun is an eternal flame, and the people of Natlan never shy away from meeting its gaze head on. Of course, sunglasses are always an option if it gets too intense.
Alright. How we feeling? I'm thinking.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In
Something that
Inazuma,
reacts with
the water
cryo?
possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other.
Farina is deadly
Sumeru's
scared.
water
I will make your damage big.
has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently
I do love
to fully
Spina di
appreciate
Rosula's
it.
logo. It was designed by my mother. Have you noticed how it's shaped like a heart?
Something that reacts with cryo. Are we good? C2 Citlali.
When you
Oh.
lose your way,
I'm at my Eatsley. Alright. All the overlapping talk. I know. What? Chillin'.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to... With these rising flames!
Time to shine!
Locked on!
The show begins!
With these rising flames!
Oh
Is
boy.
it my turn now?
No. My turn.
With the fall of darkness,
Let
distinction
mine
shall
echo
rise!
Usually.
Have a taste of courage! With these rising flames!
What about these rising flames?
Spare your energy. Running is a privilege.
I don't have any flames.
May I present?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit.
get behind me.
Okay. Okay, I will.
Time to shine!
Is it my turn now? like a bunch of helpless animals.
Rude.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
Let the world collide!
I find it very funny that her first phase is harder than her second.
Get to work!
Oh god.
My blade is all
Rude.
that remains. Your punishment made manifest.
Take a moment to
Come on.
rest.
I need... Shit! Fuck. I don't know. Here's how we can still win, Sea Lolly!
The sun and moon.
How?
Only
How?
How brilliant!
struggle in vain.
It's been a while since I've been in this stream. Happy to see you. Yeah, I do! I've got a couple. Okay, okay. Okay. How did that... You know what I think it was? I had my healing guy up, however... Or, like, I was trying to put it up, but every time I, like, you know, hit me, I couldn't switch. There's a big triquetra on the ceiling of the Golden House. Ooh. Isn't the triquetra the symbol on Mora? That would probably be why. You can switch. No, I do. However, every time I tried to switch it, I would get hit immediately. And while unfortunately, it doesn't let me switch while she's flying in the air and falling backwards. All right. I'm going full heal. You guys are on your own.
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit,
Why not? Exactly. Round 2. Wait. Wait. Oh, wait for Spence. His fists are ready. Oh, Lord. You're C6? Oh, hell yeah.
Afraid? Or do you not even have the courage to be
I
afraid?
resent!
Is it my
You guys
turn now?
got this.
With
And I
these
will be over
rising
here
flames.
healing you
Now
the
that's
whole
my
time. You guys are doing great. I'm so proud of
The
you.
fall of darkness, destruction shall rise.
How brilliant!
Have a taste of purgatory.
Destruction shall rise. How brilliant. Fuck it up, guys. You're doing great. You're doing great.
Let the world collide!
How amusing.
The show begins!
You're doing great, everyone.
Not bad. You've proven to be a worthy opponent after all.
How brilliant!
Is it my turn now?
No. My turn. On site. Fuck. It sounded like he was saying on site, which is so real and very canon.
The show begins!
Your punishment made manifest.
You guys got this. You're doing so good. I believe in you. Okay, rude. That was rude. That was also rude. Do not fucking laser blast me. You guys are doing great. Hell yeah. Good job. I'm so proud. I'm so proud of you. Well, we did defeat you, so... Father, are you proud of me? I defeated you. Well, I didn't, but I did help other people defeat you. I made sure they didn't die so that they could defeat you for me. And that's what matters. Nahida C6 damage go burr. Yeah. No fucking kidding. Jesus. Farina healing go. Yeah. Yeah, I do love. I do want to crown her burst. I forget where she's at right now. I know her. Yeah, I just need to crown this. My love. My darling Farina.
I see the value in my own work.
C2C
but I
Lolly is
also
awesome
see
with
the
her.
meaning in
With
all
who?
the
With
endeavors of the
Farina?
people of Fontaine.
I did not spend money, I promise. Not a lot, anyway. With Nahida. Interesting. I didn't know that.
My time with Espina has taught me that carrying an unreliable weapon is worse than not carrying one at all.
Free 250. Ooh, that's true. That's true. Imagine you just see Neuvillette near a river drinking water and describing the flavor. I would go listen to him. He would have my full attention. 1,000-ish elemental mastery? What the fuck? Neuvillette hunched over the side of the river like a horse tongue out. Oh my gosh, still got resin. I do have a little. What is today? Today is Wednesday. Do I need any Wednesday things? That's a great question. I don't know.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are the pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
It's Thursday for you? Oh, true. Yeah, I'm in the past. You said you need gold. Oh, true. I always need gold. I also need Mora. I need to speak to gold, and also I do need Mora. $776 elemental mastery. Holy shit. You scare me. Y'all scare me. With your big numbers. Who do I want to be? Let's do a fun one. I always forget that you're one of my best built characters. Because it was entirely on accident. Oh, let me also get... How do you build on accident? Well, you put little to no effort into it. And then suddenly you have like really good artifacts.
Wait. Huh? No.
And then you accidentally do like a couple pulls on a weapon banner and get their signature.
Whatever.
At least that's what I did. It was crazy. I built Amber for no apparent reason. That's a good fucking reason. Oh, hello, Tao.
1 client, 2 clients, 3 clients.
Canon Hu Tao behavior. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go.
Stand with me. Out of my way.
First void. Moment of birth.
What?
Coming to be.
Time to go.
Baby. Nice. I used my level 20 Amber to help me kill some local legends back in 5. How and why? And what? What? For the taunt.
Here you are. Witness my great undertaking. Deflect. Feel the sage's power.
Stand with me.
Coming to be.
Nice. I use my Amber to hold Diluc's artifacts when I'm trying a new build. Man. Okay. I remember when I had Diluc built. Long ago. Long ago, I was a Diluc main. Hilariously, I was a Diluc main, and then immediately after that, I was a Kaya main. I need to build Diluc. That man carried me through early game. But he just don't cut it no more, and it makes me so sad. One of my friends just hit 1.5 million. Oh my god. Theater was the bane of my finances. That's so fucking real.
The process of elimination.
If I say what the fuck are we doing now, I fell asleep during stream. That's so real. It happens. It happens.
Flicker.
I got so confused. I was like, the fuck is she doing here?
Out of my way. Stand with me.
I bet you don't die, baby girl. I remember when my Diluc was built, but there's... Yeah. Diluc carried me through, fucking Dragon Spine. But alas.
Let's roll.
Sitting around waiting for the fire. Oh. They dropped Dio right before I did Dragon Spines whenever. Real? Real. You waited that long to do Dragon Spine? That's so fair, actually. That's so fair, actually. Dio's cooldowns were one of the reasons I don't play much anymore. Were they that bad? I don't remember.
Attaboy! It's showtime! Let's roll! A process of elimination.
I have a mission to farm 426 star silver.
Oh, coming through!
And 92. Oh. So I never. Yeah. Dragon Spine was a struggle, but it was so fun. I love Dragon Spine. I'm gonna be so honest. The lore. The unanswered questions that I still have about Dragon Spine and its implications. Alright, we'll do one more. We can do one more. And then it's lantern time. Hello.
Scatter.
Beautiful. Well done. Okay. Great work, team. Thank you for your service. Why so much cryocube? That is a good question. Why so much cryocube? The lore is amazing, but also just running around 10 levels under the recommended level with no idea what I'm doing made it more fun. Oh yeah, no, yeah, no, yeah. Hey, yo. Wait. Hi, Rat, how are you? They're communicating. Did they ever explain why he's got an Electro Wolf friend spirit? I don't remember. Do we know why Razor is haunted? Well, I don't have Chaska, so I can't do that. No, not really. They were both raised. Yeah. I don't have Chaska, so I can't. RIP. Razor, I have questions about you. I have questions. Who the fuck is that? Why does he have a wolf head and then a normal dude body? Why does it have a wolf head and a normal dude body? That's my biggest question, actually. I always thought it was the spirit of Boreas. Because why not? Peak design fair? But like, what? I have questions. I think it may have something to do with Hermanubis. That's what I'm thinking. I call it his JoJo stand. Razor's a stand user. I love. It's just to stress you out. Yeah.
Watch. You leave, you call me.
In the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
They're communicating. Ominously. I wonder if it does have something to do with Hermanubis. That would be really interesting. Because Hermanubis is...
I smell
Where
rabbit.
are you? Where did you go?
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner.
It's that time again. Alright, I'll bite. What are you doing? I never noticed how badass Sino's idols are. Oh, oh my god. Sino was one of the characters I was most excited to be in the game. I'd never use him. Literally ever. He is built so shittily. I pulled for this man like there is no fucking tomorrow. I love him. I just think he's neat. But where are you? Up? Up, like up there? Or up in here? Briar Crevice. Ah. Again? Oh no. And they say you can't play hide and go seek in Genshin Impact. No, you can. You super can. If the map is confusing and elaborate enough. Varka's the modern Boreal Knight. He's the one that found Razor. Yeah, but I don't think Varka has a wolf head is the one thing that confuses me about Razor's whole deal. Pretty sure Varka's just a guy. Nobody tell them? No, tell me immediately. What? Did I pass you? Did I pass you? You can't do this to me. I'm stupid. What crevice? You're inside? Damn it. Fuck.
Back in the fucking building again!
I am! Literally. I can really play hide and seek since oh. Well, you can? Ah, I see. Ah, I see. Hello? Hide and seek stream? We should. At least on PC. Yeah. I don't know if I can. However, clearly, that doesn't stop me from not knowing where anything is literally ever. I had to be given hints. But, like, real talk, if the, like, environment is elaborate enough, you could totally. You could totally do hide and go seek. Alright, excellent. Incredible. Alright, thank you for your service, but it is time to kick you out. It is Lantern Rite time. I believe it is time for Lantern Rite. It's time to do Lantern Rite. I so badly want Sino's weapon because it's so pretty. But weapons banner. Oh yeah, no, I wouldn't. As someone who has Sino's weapon, that was a risky gamble. Oh.
The sun is an eternal flame, and the people of Natlan never shy away from meeting its gaze head on. Of course, sunglasses are always an option if it gets too intense.
Thanks, Auroron. Alright. Weapon banner is less scary now? In theory. You can on mobile and possibly PlayStation? Interesting. Oh, right, I gotta go to the terrace.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Well, at least you're self-aware. At least you're self-aware, Auroron. You do have that going for you. Alright. Tissues and Paimon? Ah, shit. I have tissues. I do have Paimon. She's right here. For emotional support. Is it bad? PlayStation has hide UI. Nice. I will have to find that later. Because, yeah, no, absolutely we should do a hide-and-seek stream. Will I be terrible at it? Yes!
Neighborhood.
Yes, I will be like, you see how I am without hide UI. With it, I can only imagine. Okay. We'd have to pick areas. Yes, yes, yes. We'd have to narrow it down quite a bit, but that would be fun. Ah, go. There we go. I'm scared. How scared should I be? Hide and seek in the chasm with brightness turned all the— oh, no! No! Hey, fiction? No! Evil! What? No. Oh, God. Okay. I'm ready.
Having a favorite animal.
Today's the day Ningguang said to meet up again. Let's head to Eugene Terrace.
I'm here. I'm ready to meet. Ah, shit. Can Omiya hide and seek? Ooh.
Oh, everyone's here already.
Hey, Paimon. Did you have a good rest?
Yep, pretty good, thanks.
How's the situation looking? How scared should I be, guys? On a scale of 1 to 10. Since we last met, we've seen an uptick in patient numbers in Liyue Harbor.
Also, my cousin wrote back to me. She mentioned that people have started to get sick in Yilong Wharf as well.
Oh, God.
Oh no, it's spread to Yilong Wharf now?
But as long as we solve the core problem, the fetter in people's bodies will dissipate, and they'll make a speedy recovery. And the good news is that thanks to the Tianquan's efforts, we now have the locations of all 8 gates.
Woohoo! So what's the plan?
Tonight, we will deploy the array and set up a Homa altar at each of the gates. Oh, hello, Homa. This will enable the funeral parlor's secret art to incinerate the fetter. Since the gates are interconnected via the ley lines, the secret art will be amplified to all of Liyue. Not a single wisp of fetter will escape its grasp. It's going to be the biggest purification ceremony in the funeral parlor's history. So what are the locations of the 8 gates? This I'm very curious about. Tibat zombie plague? Oh no. You needn't worry, they're all accounted for. Actually, we already knew the locations of the first 4 2 days ago. Fishing has already set out for the Gate of Life in Yilong Wharf, and Miss Ganyu is en route to the Gate of Concealment at Mount Outsang. Beidou is covering the Gate of Fright at Guyonstone Forest, and Yelan will tackle the Gate of Injury at the Chasm. Okay, so hold on. We burning away the old world, literally. Like, the thing about recent, like, quests and events is we really are saying the quiet lore out loud now. And I'm really curious about the names of these gates, and I will be writing them down. So we've got Gate of Life, Concealment, Fright, Injury. Please tell me they say the other 4 names. As of last night, we confirmed the locations of the remaining 4 gates. The 5th is the Gate of Terrain at Dihua Marsh. which the conqueror of demons has pledged to defend. Okay, terrain? Interesting. The 6th is the Gate of Repose in Qingce Village. This one has been claimed by the Boo Boo Pharmacy duo. The 7th is the Gate of Initiation, located here in Liyue Harbor. Lanyan and I will see to this one.
What about the final gate?
Whoa! No. 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 No, certainly not. Last but not least is the Gate of Death at Wuwang Hill, which, let's be honest, has Director Who written all over it. Does it? Hu Tao? Why do I feel like the names of these gates are, like, important? Oh god, yes. I'm enabling mem mode again. We'll get back to that.
So you've assigned all the gates already?
What's funny about who? What is funny about who? I'm scared. Sorry, you got here too late. Let me guess, there's a secret 9th gate for me. Don't say that. Let me take the Gate of Death. Chi-Chi is assigned the Ancient Who in the Tetris minigame. Oh, that's right. We should also talk about that. We should talk about that. We've got a lot to talk about. We've got a lot of ground to cover when it comes to Lantern Rite lore. We've got a lot to discuss. You trying to steal my job now? Nuh-uh. Hands off.
But the Gate of Death sounds so dangerous, and you only just got back from the border.
You're right that it's the most dangerous gate, which is exactly why it needs an expert on life and death like me. If you have to take a gate, go steal the Tianquans instead. Frankie, I appreciate your eagerness to help. As it happens, Miss Lanyan and I do have a matter we'd like to discuss with you.
That's right. But let's discuss it once Director Who's done with you.
So Director Who does need me for something. Sorry, I went ahead and told them I'd be stealing you for a little while. I haven't had much time to enjoy myself this Lantern Rite, and come this evening, I have to leave the city again, which means I'll miss out on all the lanterns. So, I want to use the little downtime I have to go hand out some fortune coins to my friends. Then I can at least say I did Lantern Rite this year. Fancy joining me? Absolutely. This is the one thing Director Who's had to look forward to. Otherwise, she'd have set out for Wuwang Hill by now.
Oh, so you were waiting for us all this time?
It's okay. Since time was tight, I already asked the Tianquan to pass along my fortune coins to all the people handling the gates. I'm grateful for their help. It should have been the funeral parlor's responsibility after all. Think nothing of it, Director Who. Anyway, I have a few friends left to visit in Liyue Harbor. Let's do the rounds, shall we? Oh, so there's a character in Star Rail that, when they talk, they only say mem, memmy, mem, and variations on mem. And I put them in mem mode every time I don't want spoilers about what's about to happen. Uh-huh. All right. Hi, Chi-Chi. Hu Tao, Frankie, and Paimon.
Oh, I didn't expect to see you here at this hour.
We are just about to set out for Qingce Village. Guess we caught you just in time then. We're here to deliver some fortune coins.
You're in unusually good spirits, Director Who. Even pesky Baiju gets a fortune coin today?
Of course, of course. There's enough for everyone. Here, this one's for you.
It's the sun symbol.
You're absolutely right, Dr. Baiju. In terms of your peskiness, I mean. So I'm afraid I won't be wishing you success in your medical and immortality-seeking endeavors. That would just make things unnecessarily difficult for me. The sun symbol symbolizes peace and harmony in the world. My wish is that all shall be cured of their ailments before arriving at your door, so you'll be spared the sight of pain and suffering. I see. Director Who's hoping that you go out of business, Baiju. Oh, Chong Chong, this one's for you. Let me see. Ooh, a cross symbol. The cross symbol represents growth, prosperity, and balance between heaven and earth. May you soon regain all the power and memories you possessed in your prime. That's very thoughtful of you, Director Who. I assume you also brought one for Chi-Chi. For me? Yep. This peace symbol coin is for you, Chi-Chi. It symbolizes safe passage. In other words, stay away from dangerous places the next time you go herb gathering. If anything were to happen to you, poor Mr. Baiju would be in a real pickle, because he'd have no one to study the secrets of immortality from. And I'd be affected too, of course. I can't bury you if I don't know where you are. Got it.
Aw, it's nice to see that Chi-Chi's
Oh,
recovering
Lord,
well from all that fetter at the
Hutao.
border.
I am a zombie. Zombies can't get sick.
In fact, Chi-Chi insisted on
I
joining
love
me at the
you,
gate
Chi-Chi.
tonight. She's determined to help eradicate the fetter.
Hutao, I will always love you. Literally. Bad fetter. I don't like it. It can make people sick, and then Baiju has to heal them. It can also make people die, and then they have to get buried by Hutao. Too much trouble. Don't worry, Chi-Chi. Tonight, we'll solve the problem once and for all. Chi-Chi's my favorite zombie ever. I love her so much. Alright, everyone. We won't overstay our welcome.
One moment, Director Who.
What's wrong? Huh? Wait, what are you doing? Hello? Ah, so the secret art works even when there's no illness present. Seems like a sizable step forward for Baiju's research.
Tonight, you will stand guard over the Gate of Death, the most ominous gate of them all. It may not help much, but I transferred a little extra life force to you. May it help you stay alert and focused during the proceedings.
Baiju, I swear to God. Why? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. You. Stop burning your life force. Yeah. Hopefully not at a detriment to your own health, though.
You needn't worry about that. As your archenemy, why would I undermine myself to help my opponent?
Chronically ill man who does too much for other people. Unrelatable. He's my fave. Unrelatable fave. Unrelatable fave. That's what I'm always saying about Baiju. Unrelatable fave. Alright, well said. Okay, this time I really am leaving. Bye, everyone. Good luck, Hutao.
Where to next?
Unrelatable. Frankie. No, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. I want to smack this man for the life force stuff, but I'm afraid he'd break. Oh my god. Okay, wait, where am I going? Where am I going? That's an excellent question. You know. I've never related to a Genshin character ever in my life. Obviously. Because why would I? Certainly not the chronically ill man. Oh, Yunjin! AKA Miss Yun. Also AKA Director Yun. Don't forget we peeked at your kin list, and Baiju wasn't on it. And it doesn't belong there either. Hey Frankie, why do you have Farina and Baiju in your I don't. Oh god. Oh no. No, I can't add another Genshin character to my nightmare. I can't do it. I can't and I won't. The list of Genshin characters that I can is not concerning in any way, shape, or form, and there isn't a pattern, and you don't need to worry about it. Oh yeah, I'm afraid to think about my kin list. There's a reason I call mine a nightmare kin list. Because it's a nightmare to look at. Andy, do you know what Honkai Star Rail characters in particular I kin? Because I feel like with other folks here, I've had to explain the problem. Of course, some of you, Briar, you get it now. You get it now. Well, so I don't know if you noticed the layout of my stream, and the particular imagery that I used. The floral imagery. Yeah, so Blade and Aventuring. Top 2 Star Railkins. We're not gonna talk about it. We're gonna move on. Huh? Hu Tao? What brings you here? Oh, and Frankie and Paimon too. Is this about the other day? I swear, I didn't say anything bad about you. They were just trying to find out where you'd gone. No, it's not about that. I'm just here to say hi to my friend, assuming that's alright with you. Oh, yeah, of course.
Also, she brought some fortune coins for you.
Yep. Take a look. What are these? They're fortune coins engraved with the yardstick symbol. One for you and one for Xinyan. You're the top performing artists in all of Leo Harbor, and I wish you success beyond measure. I get it. Oh, yeah. I'm sorry you get it. I want to say something, but I will respect the mem. Oh. Could you pass Xinyan's coin to her for me? I haven't been able to find her all day, but I know she won't miss your show tonight. Thanks, Hu Tao. I really appreciate the coin. But how come you can't just give it to her yourself this evening? I'd love to, but unfortunately I won't make it to the lantern display tonight. That's the whole reason I'm here now. Oh, how come? You have something else going on? Just a little thing I have to do for work. Ah, right. I heard the Ministry of Civil Affairs announce that they'll be reviving an ancient ceremony tonight. Something about lighting a flame to dispel the smog. Your little work thing wouldn't have anything to do with that, would it? You're a sharp one, Yunjin. Yes, that's exactly it. Is it dangerous? Technically, but only a teeny tiny little bit. Frankie will back me up on that. Will I? Will Frankie? Will Frankie back you up on that? Only because this is the only dialogue option I have. Yeah, Hu Tao's right. Are you sure? No. Ah, come on, Yunjin. I get that you won't take my word for it, but if you can't trust Frankie, whom can you trust? I didn't mean it like that. Anyway, since you can't make it tonight, how about I sing the Sanctification of Taodu for you right now? Does that sound good? That's so nice of you, but since you're offering, I'd rather hear a certain other tune instead. You know the one, right? Which one? Sorry, I'm a little lost. You know, you've sung it to me before.
What are you talking about? Is this supposed to be a riddle?
When you've run out of credibility, you have to post someone else's. The opera version of the Hilly tune! We made a bet and agreed that whoever lost had to sing lyrics chosen by the winner in their own style. The result was Yunjin's spectacular operatic version of the Hilly tune. You guys seriously need to hear it. Aw, Yunjin, don't tell me you're embarrassed to sing it now that Frankie is here. What are you talking about? Of course not. Pretty please, Yunjin, just once for me. I really want to hear it again. All right. I'll sing it for you after the show tonight. How about that? No, I want to hear it now. Why? Oh, don't play dumb. You know why. Hu Hu Tao's a sassy little brat who always gets whatever she wants, mostly because she's so adorable that no one has the heart to turn her down. I love her so much. You are unbelievable. All right, I'll sing, but please, do not laugh at me.
Yay! Operatic Hilly tune! Let's go!
Oh my god. Does anyone else ship it? Suddenly, I do. Suddenly, I do. Huh? Man, I wish that was... Yeah, same. Same. Bravo! Bravissimo! Well, what do you think? Glad I dragged you out now? Truly unique. It's just... It's like jazz. It's about the notes you don't hear. I must look ridiculous. No, it's fine. Thanks for indulging me, Yunjin. You're a star. We should head off now, as I still have one person to give a fortune coin to. It sounded amazing. I played it in Chinese and it was voiced. Yeah. No, wait. Hu Tao, be honest. You guys aren't hiding anything from me, are you? Highly recommend you look up the Hilly Opera on YouTube. Oh, I absolutely will. Everyone in this game is gay, and this is... Oh, no, this is something we've discussed. It is a requirement to hold a vision. You have to be queer in some way, shape, or form. And I believe that. Of course not. Put that thought right out of your head. Alright. Then whenever you're done with your work, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, or whenever, come find me again, and I'll sing the Sanctification of Tao Du for you. Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, Frankie, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? Sure, you got it.
Where should we go next?
I'll bet Frankie's guessed it already. To Wanmin Restaurant? Oh, hell yeah. Shanling! Shanling, I need to speak with you. My love! Oh, she's so cute. This outfit is so cute. Stop.
Whoa! You got a new outfit too? You look amazing, Xiangling.
The beanie! The Guoba beanie! I want one! I want a Guoba beanie. Oh, you think? Then what does that say about my taste? Hint, hint.
Yeah, director who has the most exquisite taste in the world, etc.
I see, so it's a gift from Hu Tao. So cute. A thank you gift, technically. I sought out that Fontaine fashion designer and gave her a brief description of Shanling.
Her work is incredible! Especially this Globa hat! It's just as cute as the real Globa!
I want the hat.
It's great seeing both of you together dressed in your new outfits. You almost look like sisters!
I cannot say what I thought I heard. Oh, God. You can though. You can't. Well, now you have to. You actually have to now. That's a given. Oh, also, Shanling, I got you a little something else too. It's a fortune coin. The Goba hat not being real is a missed opportunity. Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming that someone on Etsy is going to make my dream a reality. And when that happens, it'll be the best day of my life. This career fortune coin is for you. May you go from strength to strength, and may the Wanmin restaurant get so many customers that it needs to be rebuilt 10 times bigger. I didn't notice the infinity symbol on Guoba until that scene. Wait, there's an infinity... Did Guoba create it for you? Canon.
I don't know, Hu Tao.
Wait, there's
You're
an
kind
infinity...
of asking a lot of me there.
What are you called? Wait, I'm not done. I've got 2 more coins, and a family fortune one for Xingqiu, and a spirit and vigor one for Chongyun. I believe they've already left for Chenyu Vale, so could you pass them on when they get back?
Why get me involved? Can't you just give these to them yourself?
Genshin cop. Andy, are you a Genshin cop? Because I've got to work tonight, and I don't want to keep them waiting.
Fair enough. Wait, does that mean you're involved in tonight's ceremony thing?
God, everyone knows about my secret ceremony. My secret tree god ceremony. That's the one! As soon as the ceremony is complete, Xingqiu's great-grandfather will start to recover, and Miss Yingar's boyfriend will be right as rain.
Wow, sounds amazing! So, is this what's been keeping you busy these past few days?
Brave, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure.
That meal together. I bet you barely had a moment to breathe. Once the ceremony's over, come for food with us,
Oh
okay?
God, there isn't a fit. Hey, did Guoba create him for... That's crazy. That'd be crazy. Sure thing. Sounds good.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
I promise. Frankie will hold me to it. I will. I will, Hu Tao.
Okay, I can get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
Mission accepted. Great, then we have a deal. We should head out now. See you later, Sunling. Oh boy.
Alright, we've been to 3 places already. Is there anyone else you want to give a coin to?
But of course, surely you didn't think I'd forgotten about you. Me?
Oh, you got some for us too?
Obviously, come on. Oh boy.
Paimon's so excited! What fortune are we gonna get?
Give me a second. Aha, found it. Here's yours, Paimon.
What does this symbol mean?
It's a treasure symbol. My wish for you is that you'll always have an endless supply of Mora, so you can eat whatever you want, whenever you want.
Wow, you get Paimon like no one else does. Thank you, Hu Tao. Thank you so much.
Aww. So where's mine, huh? Don't worry, I haven't forgotten you. Just give me a moment. I'll be right back. Uh-oh. What fucked up coin are you giving me? Oh!
Huh? Why'd you change back, Hu Tao?
Because I'll be working tonight. I've always been very serious when it comes to work. Is this my gift? Look again. Do you see anything about me that's different from before? You changed clothes? Your hat? I mean, yes, but I was hoping you'd be a little more observant than that. Well, sorry, I don't have your outfit memorized. Here, this plum branch is for you. Oh!
Wait, isn't this the branch from your hat?
What? Yes, and going back further, it's from a tree that I planted myself. Frankie, you have countless friends in Liyue Harbor, so I'm sure you'll get plenty of fortune coins. I wanted to give you something different. Something that will remind you of me whenever you look at it.
Paimon doesn't like the sound of that.
Yeah, me neither! Okay, then I'll rephrase. Something you can take a look at whenever you miss me. You made it worse! What do you mean? I don't know what's going through your head. Look, all I'm saying is, I can't be by your side 24/7 like Paimon can. There's gonna be times when we're apart.
You scared Paimon.
So true. I've got a gift for you too. Huh? Wait, that's Sigil. Is this one of the fabled Rex coins?
You've got a great eye, Hu Tao. It's a Rex coin. Although, probably not the genuine article, because the Conqueror of Demons told us he couldn't sense Rex Lapis's power in it.
Paimon, please. Oh, the voice on... Oh, no. Rip. But still, the owner before us was someone pretty important.
Yeah, that too. So maybe it can keep you safe.
Wow, this is a really special gift. I'll take it. Thank you both. I'll stay safe, don't you worry. Yeah, you fucking better, Hu Tao. I swear to God. Anyway, it's getting late, and I have a few things to get ready before I head out to Wuwang Hill. Besides, you should probably get back to Yujing Terrace now. I know the Tianchuan is still waiting for you. Please, I swear to God, be careful, please. Please. Don't worry, I got this. Hu Tao, how stupid do you think I am?
Bye-bye! And remember, the sooner you get back, the sooner we can go for a
hate
meal
this.
together. And
I
some
hate
genshin
this.
singing.
I hate this so much. Got it! See ya! It was so nice to spend this time with you. Oh? What brings you here? No tea drinking today? It would be unbecoming of me to sip tea in leisure while my employer toils alone. Ah, so you do have a heart after all. Have you made up your mind, Director? What? Throughout our history, we fought off many existential threats with whatever tools we had at our disposal. Today is no different. We just have to rise to the challenge. It'll be my first time using this array, so who knows how it'll go. But if I know one thing, it's that I must drive death back where it came from. Oh, also, Frankie gave me a special fortune coin. Apparently, it's one of those Rex coins. You're more knowledgeable about this kind of thing than me, though, so I'd appreciate your second opinion. It is indeed a Rex coin. It symbolizes good fortune, and may offer some use as a protective charm. Got it! In that case, after tonight, could you please return it to Frankie for me? Hu Tao, please. Yeah, Rex Lapis touched this one, he says. Hey? I thought it was in Chinese, because you... I bet it was a thing of, like... It wasn't actually, the opera singer voice, but was just the Chinese voice actress. Because I know, in every language, Yunjin is voiced by two people. The one Chinese opera singer, and then whoever the voice actress is. It was probably the voice actress. And that's why it was there in Chinese, but not in English. If anything happens to Hu Tao, I will delve into the underworld myself despite her. Yes! Oh, agreed. You wish to return the gift? For what reason? Frankie reached Natlan and took a trip to the land of the dead while there. It must have been incredibly dangerous. She's made it this far unscathed, so clearly she's blessed with good fortune. But her journey will only get more dangerous with each step, and that worries me. So, if there's a chance this Rex coin really can keep a person safe, I want to make sure that person is Frankie. I'm gonna throw up. Hold on. I need a minute. Just give me a minute. I don't think it's the case because the clip... Oh, interesting. Then I have no idea why. Unless for some reason the Japanese voice actress was also singing in Chinese. Which would be wild. Then I have no idea. Because there was, like, earlier when we went to visit Zhongli and, he was watching one of, Yunjin's operas, we could hear the, singing. And it was because it was the opera singer. So I wonder. I don't know. You make good points, Director. But have you considered that Frankie perhaps has similar wishes for you? Which I do. That's another reason I can't afford to keep it. I don't know what's going to happen tonight. If worst comes to worst and I don't make it back, I don't want Frankie to find out this coin didn't work by discovering it in a pile of debris. What if it upsets her? What if she feels like it's all her fault? I couldn't bear to see her like that. You know what I mean, right, Zhongli? Okay, need the water. Yep. What, for all the tears that I'm gonna cry? Oh, 100% she knows. Whether she confronts him about it or not, she totally knows. I fear that I do. Your concern is that the sight of this coin will only make it more difficult to let go of your worldly attachments. It's like you're a mind reader. You know as well as I do that being too attached is a fatal flaw for a funeral director. It's a vice that's all too easy to fall prey to. But this time, I must not repeat my dad's mistake. That is what's most important here. Alright, since we're this far in, I might as well just tell you the rest too. If I don't return tonight, you'll no longer be a consultant, because you'll be the 78th director of the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Whoa! Hu Tao, I swear to God, do not speak to me like this. Absolutely not. Also, what? What? Your work is far from done, Director. I fear there is no one who could hope to take your place. Live in life and die in death. If my time has come, then so be it. There's no sense resisting the inevitable. Nevertheless, I would urge caution. Focus on the task at hand, not what transpired in the past. And do not forget the rest of that saying. Follow your heart and do what you can. You picked Zhongli? Yeah. Wild. I mean, I guess who else is she gonna pick? I understand. Alright, it's almost time. I should get going. It's a really beautiful day today. I should write a poem to capture this moment. Us? I mean, but we're not staying in Liyue, that's the thing. We're just visiting. We're traveling. We have a mission. A butterfly dances in a crimson bouquet, for fear of the ominous rainfall that may soon show its face. With one last lingering glance at that carmine hue, she lies among the petals in the garden of eternal rest, as she sets the floral incense ablaze. Stop it! The lone butterfly left, but not without a trace. A fragrance remained her butterfly's embrace. Oh, absolutely, Traveler would. 100%. Never seen so many death flags at once, yeah. For a game that refuses to kill playable characters, they sure love a good death flag. I'll let Miss Lan explain.
Remember how I wrote a letter back home to ask about the array? Well,
don't worry, Zhongli gave her a shield.
Reply.
Nothing getting through that, yeah. I wonder if Zhongli will intervene. Kind of like how he did in the chasm with Xiao. And also, she's got some of Baiju's life force.
Oh, Paimon remembers. So was Hu Tao right? No one has to be sacrificed, right?
Right?
Unfortunately, my cousin
Fuck.
could not give me a definitive answer on this.
Fuck.
Despite scouring the family library.
Shit.
But given that the array gets its power from the ley lines, she suspects that the obfuscation requirement may be a rule laid down by the mountains and the land.
What? What is that? Hey, explain? What does that mean? Elaborate on that. Speak on that. Basically, it looks likely that the obfuscation of one person is mandatory after all, because we can't violate the laws of the ley lines. Huh. Worst case scenario, we'll just go beat up Renova and force her to resurrect Hu Tao. True. Lord Zhongli is likely seasick, so I'll protect Hu Tao and also heal her, yeah. We can't violate the laws of the ley lines. hold on. Let me real quick add this to my Earman Soul is the Heavenly Principles conspiracy board. Alright, continue. Furthermore, the Gate of Death will be used to suppress the fetter this time, which is Director Hu's gate.
So, you're saying Hu Tao has to die?
She's planning on it, in fact, as far as I can tell.
If my cousin's right, and as I said, she can only speculate, but she also provided me with a method that might just be able to save Director Hu's life.
Let's fucking do it. I refuse to let her die. Also, hold on. One moment. It's cold. It's cold in my room. They can't violate the laws of the ley lines, but you know who probably can? Me, bitch. Me, bitch. Put me in, coach. Put me in.
See this? It's a rattan figure I made for the director. One of many. In case you've forgotten, they work by absorbing evil energy in their owner's place, so they won't come to harm. With the technique my cousin explained, I managed to connect several of these rattan figures to the gate array. That way, the fetter blast will be shared evenly by everyone in the array.
Everyone has agreed to the plan. Keqing, Ganyu, the Conqueror of Demons, Chi-Chi, Beidou, Yelan, Lanyan, and I will each hold a rattan figure. Today's Liyue draws its strength from unity. That is how we quelled an ancient god's wrath without the help of Rex Lapis, and that is why we cannot let the Wangsheng funeral parlor shoulder the present crisis alone. Nevertheless, the danger posed by the fetter is not to be underestimated. The consequences could be grave, even with everyone sharing the blast. We would like to request your assistance, but the choice is entirely yours. If you have any reservations, we will by no means not count me in. Put me in, coach. Put me in, coach. Power friendship strikes again. Yeah, literally.
What did I tell you? I knew the Traveler would help us.
Everyone who was bitching about the power friendship trope in Natlan completely forgot about every single major Liyue quest. And also every single quest in this game. Like, excuse me, it's always been the power of friendship. Where have you been? Sorry, it was power of friendship the whole fucking time. Sorry you've been playing this game with your eyes closed. Where have you been? Did they forget our yes, exactly. Sorry, we were powered by the wishes of and ambitions of the people of Come on. Come on, man. Hello? Anyway. I never doubted that for a second.
Then please, take this rattan figure. I'll link you up to the array right now.
Hell yeah. Put me in, coach.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh.
This doesn't make any sense.
Is it because I'm not in your missile you can't link me? You can't put me in, coach? Fuck.
I don't think I made a mistake.
Shit.
But it seems like
it's because I can't
so the Traveler to the array.
So even though we're now recorded in the Night Kingdom, am I crazy or wasn't the lore explanation for us using the teleporters is using the ley lines? I mean, okay, so I think there's a difference between using the ley lines and being connected to them. Because you gotta remember, the ley lines are the roots of Irminsul. The ley lines are Irminsul. We are not in Irminsul. We can't be recorded in Irminsul. I feel like, it gets complicated in that way because ley lines also carry elemental energy. And we can absorb and use, we can resonate with elemental power and to use it. But we're still not... I think it's a matter of, like, being able to manipulate it, or, like, use it, but not be connected to it. If that makes sense, I think there's a distinction being drawn there. So this is really, really interesting to me, because what this tells me is that us being recorded in the Night Kingdom does not mean that we are also recorded in Irminsul. Also, I will have to revisit the description to mining. That's true. I mean, but it is our, like, adventures and our journey that are recorded is the thing. Like, that is the ancient name, but it is recording us. Like, very much was specifically recording us. But that could be the reason why. That would be very interesting if that was the case. I don't think it was ever explained how exactly the teleporters work. I think it was just, I'll look at a teleporter when I get out of here, but I think, if I remember correctly, it was just that, like, we know how to use them, and that's kind of it. How can this be? What's the problem?
This should work in the exact same way as the gate array. By using the power of the ley lines. But the ley lines aren't responding to the traveler. Almost as if they believe she doesn't exist.
They're arranged in some sort of order. Oh, yeah. Well, and I think that has to do with constellations, right? Because you can trace out people's constellations using gate array as gate arrayed. It is. Fun fact, the gate array is just a big river of Gatorade. Delicious. But no, that's probably what it's referring to, is that, like, that's how constellations are made. And then they're reflected in the sky. That's the order.
Oh, so could that be the reason?
Yeah, it's true. The ley lines don't contain any information about me, and I can't be recorded in them. Is that so? And perhaps this is simply the will of fate.
I've never heard of anything like that before.
To the foreign traveler, however, their function becomes quite apparent. Yeah, sorry, I forgot to tell you guys I'm an alien. Is there some other way?
I don't know. This is the first time I've run into a situation
Sorry.
like this. I would
My
write
bad.
to my cousin, but I think we're out of time.
Yes, the lantern display will begin soon. I know this is frustrating, but given the situation, we have no choice but to release Frankie from this duty. We must hope that we will be able to share the burden on Director Who's shoulders. And we must have faith that she will return triumphant. So wait, so I'm just out? No, there's gotta be something. Yeah, there's gotta be something. Hey, Zhongli. Are you there, God? It's me, the traveler.
It's already dark out. Should we go head to the stage?
I guess. I don't know if I'm convinced of the waypoint. Wait, why? What? That's interesting. Because as far as I can tell, you can literally trace every single one of them. First and foremost. Like, all of them. You can draw them out using the waypoints. And also, wasn't the whole thing about Simulanka that, like, the reflect... Like, that's a big... Was that not a big point? I don't know. I feel like there's... It would make more sense if that was the case than if it wasn't. Right? I've seen them for Liyue and Mondstadt, but they stopped really landing very well. Oh, really? That's interesting. Where am I going? This way? I wonder why they did that. That makes it make even less sense. They kind of take liberties. Fair. There was something. I forget. It might not have been Simulanka, but there was something. What was it? Oh, this is gonna bother me. Hurry! The Lantern Rite celebrations are about to begin. You don't want to miss Miss Yun's opening show. Feels weird that we can create a connection to the ley lines and freely use it, but not being connected to it by a third party. Why is that weird? Hold on. Hold on. Every time I think of the waypoints in Genshin, I remember that. Yes. Yeah, that's the thing about the teleports. We're not connecting ourselves to the ley lines. That is the key difference. The teleports are like a tool we are using to connect. We ourselves, as a person, cannot be connected. Like, it's a completely different thing. Completely different. Like, we're taking an object native to this world and connecting it to the ley lines. That makes sense. Whereas us, an outsider who is unable to be recorded in Irminsul in the ley lines, not being able to connect, like, obviously we can't. That would make no sense. And other people can't just forcibly record us in ear. Like, it's just not, that's just not how it works. How they're put down by the Astral Express when it revs. Yes, yes. I think it's just a matter of, like, are we just, like, riding on top of it? It's a teleporter. It teleports us. We're not riding anything. What? It's a teleporter. I think you're thinking about this too hard, Eduardo. I think it's not. It's probably not that complicated. Weirdest thing would be the perfume coma we get in Sumeru that does let us see Irminsul directly. Ooh, yeah. We're teleported. We have to travel to it. I mean, yeah. Okay. And? I don't understand what's confusing, I think, is the thing. I don't understand why you're confused. Like, for example, this is a really stupid example, okay? But hear me out. I can plug my little laptop here, my ancient laptop here, to with an Ethernet cable to my Wi-Fi router, and then I'm, like, you know, directly connected to the internet. I can't plug my Ethernet cable into myself and then have myself be connected to the internet. Do you see what I'm saying? We can use the internet. I can use an Ethernet cable to connect to the internet so I can use the internet. I cannot connect it to my brain, and my brain can use the internet. Does that make sense? Yeah, where did you get we travel through the ley lines? Because I never got that anywhere at all. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think that's how teleportation works. But does that make sense? You can use something without being physically, directly, literally connected to it. Like how I can use the internet without plugging an Ethernet cable into my brain. This is a wild metaphor to use, but you know what? I'm sticking to it.
There are so many people. And I hope everything goes smoothly on Hotel's
Traveler
end, so she
yes.
can get back here and celebrate with us soon.
Oh, agreed. Oh, agreed. Traveler Primordial 1. 100%. Not only that, but do we even know if waypoints are connected? I think so. Once they let me look at a map and read a waypoint description, I will confirm or deny. Sun Yan, over here. Hu Tao asked me to give you this fortune coin. Wow, she got this for me? So, where did she go?
Lady Tianquan, the gate of initiation is now ready. We are good to go.
Thank you. It won't be long now. Director Hu, good luck to us both. Oh god, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Relation to things I was saying about the waypoints? Frankie, Paimon. Happy Lantern Rite. It's set on the portable waypoint.
Oh, Zhongli! How did we not think of asking Zhongli earlier?
Regarding the ley lines, you mean?
Yeah. How did you know that, though?
It states that Eduardo. Connection of the teleportation device. connecting the teleportation device to the ley lines. I think you're overcomplicating this a lot. I don't think it's like... On arrival to this world, the Primordial Ones started suppressing the natural order of the world. On arrival, the Astral Express lays down teleport waypoints. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. I just keep... You know what I keep thinking about, Briar? The fact that Akivili just mysteriously disappeared one day and was never seen or heard from again. And we have no idea what happened. Bitch, did you end up into that? You're like, cool, guess I'll be God here now. And then you fucking died? Hey, Traveler, how do we instinctively know how to use those? It also says that they only work for vision bearers, so maybe it's an element thing. Yes, because the ley lines carry elemental energy, so that would make sense. It's like a thing we can use without being directly connected to it. Like, again, like the internet. It's in a device that I use, and I can access the internet. I can't plug it into my brain, but that doesn't mean I cannot be connected to the internet. Is Catherine not actually use the teleporters? Oh, buddy. Oh, Spence. Spence. No. Spence, there are multiple Catherines. You know this, right? I mean, I understand your frustration, but I genuinely, truly do not think it is that complicated. Portable waypoint is just an imitation of the actual waypoints. I'm not going to take it as explicit confirmation. Like, it's definitely plausible. Yeah, that too. It is a imitation. A recreation of existing. Because, like, that's the other thing. The other important thing about the portable waypoints and the teleport waypoints is that people from this world don't know what they are, why they're here, what they're for. But we instinctively know how to use them, right? Am I remembering that correctly? People from this world are like, yeah, they're there. We don't know what they're for, though. Like, vision bearers can use them, but I'm pretty sure they don't know what they're for or why they're here. So to assume that the portable ones that we can recreate, ancient people or thinking about the comparison Briar pulled to Astral Express laying down teleports in new worlds when they travel. I'm still thinking Primordial One. I'm on my Primordial One was Akivili shit again. Because that makes a lot of sense to me. Catherine has a keyhole on the back of her neck. She's a robot. In fact, I've been waiting here for some time now. Hey, yo. Hey, could you connect me to the ley lines? Something else that's bad that you thought... Uh-oh. What'd you think of? Hey, Zhongli, can you connect me to the ley lines? Since the issue lies with Frankie's unique constitution, I'm afraid that I will be of no help there. Yeah, I'm a descender. You can't do it.
Drat! Paimon totally thought you'd have the answer. Then why were you waiting for us?
The director asked me to return this Rex coin to Frankie. Why? It's a gesture of goodwill from the director. She wishes you a safe passage in your future travels.
But what about her?
Teleporter waypoints are connected to the ley lines. And I just compare them to the primordial ones suppressing the old order, yes. We don't know for sure if the regular ones that are just out in the world are connected. I mean, I think it would make sense if they were, but we don't know for sure. We do know that the portable ones, the recreations, do. Both are army of robots. Yeah, that's true. What word? What word did I say? Regular? I say it like that a lot. I think that's a McElroyism that I picked up. It makes sense for sure. I just want explicit. Oh, same. Same. No, I agree. It's not explicitly stated that they function via ley lines. The recreations, yes. The normal teleport waypoints that are just out there all the time does not say. I suppose that will be up to her. Oh,
That's
God.
not good enough. Surely there's gotta be something we can do.
As it happens, there is one thing that comes to mind. Namely, if the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles... My choice McElroyism is, hey, that's wicked. Oh, I have a lot of McElroyisms. The McElroy family has done irreparable damage to my vocabulary. Sorry, the principles of the ley lines? You said that on purpose, sir, and I know you did. Adding that to my Irmin Sola's Heavenly Principles board. If the 7 and 8 gates method operates according to the principles of the ley lines, the same must also be true of the obfuscation process. Zhongli, what do you know? Oh, he knows everything. Frankie's speaking patterns are 50% McElroy, 50% Brian David Gilbert. That's true! Hi, Tracy, how are you? They really just are confirming, yes, there so many, like, hidden lore things. They're just saying it out loud now. Hi, love you, Ma. I'm doing good, how are you? Tracy, you can't just show up to call someone an autistic theater. I mean, she's right. I mean, it's true. It is true. Probably his contract with the Saritsa. Well, wasn't there a contract with Saritsa and also he made a contract with fucking Celestia? Didn't we learn about that after the Ajdahak quest? That there's a contract with Celestia where he can't tell us stuff about Conrad. I remember that. I just like to remind him. Thank you. I swear every time I'm researching something for Genshin, like 95%, I somehow end up at Blavatsky. But since you cannot connect to the ley lines in the first place, do you see what that implies? No. Explain it to me like I'm 5.
Huh?
If I can't connect to the ley lines, what does that imply? Zhongli? The lantern rite is about to... Hey! 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 Stop stalling! Stop stalling! There is that one, but I distinctly remember a contract with the Celestia that he mentioned at the end of his second story quest. I will beat your ass, Morax. Same. Where, like, we asked about Conria, and he said, sorry, I can't tell you nothing. I told Celestia I wouldn't. My bad. We asked him about our sibling, and he says he can't talk about it. Yep. My dear compatriots.
Oh, look! It's Lady Ningguang. Wow! I didn't know she was hosting it herself this year. It must be because of the ceremony, right? The Ministry of Civil Affairs sent out a notice saying that this year they're doing a whole ceremony when they light up the Mingxiao lantern.
What detail? What detail? As we stand beneath this lantern-lit night sky, I would like to pay tribute to the ways of our forebears. We pray for the cleansing fire that exorcises evil, and for peace to prevail in our nation. Oh. You are my friends. It gives me no pleasure, but I'm the god of contract, so I must uphold this one. When the old world is set ablaze. Can we include that contract so Zhongli can give us the biggest lore bomb about it? Yes. What does our sibling have to do with the celestial deal? Hey, our sibling has everything to do with it. You wanna know why? Twins are primordial one. I'm just saying! Let the ceremony begin. Uh-oh. Fuck it up, baby! Secret of the flame, blessing of Homa, redeem us, deliver us from evil. Yeah!
The fire's almost out. Did we fail?
I have faith in the director. So, my time has come. There is no avoiding death, nor predicting its time. The duty of Wang Sheng, I now fulfill. My hands. Hello? Next lantern rite. If you see a butterfly, that's me coming back to see you all.
Did it work?
No. 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 There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I believe it was a success, but...
What's wrong? You two look like you've seen a ghost.
Nobody say nothing.
Director Who's rattan figure is broken.
Nobody say a fucking word, I swear to God.
What? How is that possible? You mean Hu Tao? She's... what are we gonna do? Huh? Where'd the traveler go?
Oh, shit! It would seem that she had something of a breakthrough. So, I sent her on her way.
A breakthrough? About what?
Without Paimon again? Again? This has been happening so much more frequently as we go. Like, ever since fucking Kari Bear, there have been more and more instances where we have to leave Paimon behind and do something. And I hate it. I hate this. Hu Tao, I am dragging you back to life by force. If I can't connect to the ley lines, I can't be obfuscated by them either. That means I can take Hu Tao's place in the array and no one has to get sacrificed. As long as I can find her, that is. Wait, what? What? But the death. So what's our plan? But someone has to die, so what's our plan? Hey, Traveler, what's your fucking plan? I'm having Capitano flashbacks. Obfuscation is the death? We're gonna pull a Capitano. God. I'm scared. I don't like this. I don't like this. Obfuscation? The hell even is that word? Excuse me, can you not go in circles? I'm kind of in a hurry. I need to find Hu Tao immediately. I forget what exactly obfuscate means, but it's essentially to hide. Hide or make unclear, yeah. And to the point, obfuscation is the death. That was a theory that was posed, but when Lan Yan asked for like a follow-up from someone who might know more about the ritual, it wasn't actually clear if that was the case. If that was something they would be able to do. Most intense game of hide and seek ever, yeah. And you know what else it looks just like? Hey, you know what else this tree looks just like? And it's so fascinating to me that blue, in this case, is the color of, like, the fetter corruption. Looks a lot like Airman Soul, don't it? One time we need to tour. No, it's okay. I have Pyro Traveler. I can burn it. Something flew out of my back. No, no, go. Oh my fucking god. Do not do this to me. Are you kidding me? No! Let me rephrase. Hu Tao, Frankie, promise me you'll come and see me perform someday soon, okay? This game is Frankie-phobic. That's what's up.
Promise you won't stand us up this time?
Oh, this is a
I can
vibe.
get behind that. If you're a no-show, I'm sending the Traveler to track you down and drag you back to the dinner table kicking and screaming.
I mean, Shuttling did warn you, bestie. I don't know what to tell you. Follow your heart and do what you can. I know what spider. Oh, yeah. Yup. God. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate everything about this. What the fuck? Night Kingdom if it was spooky. If it wasn't spooky. Grandpa. And Dad. Are you here to take me to the other side? How'd I do as director, huh? Did I do Wangsheng Funeral Parlor proud?
Absolutely. You did 1,000,000 times better than me. Our little girl is the best.
Good. Then I can join you with no regrets.
We're proud of you, little lady. But we only came to see you because we've missed
I
you.
knew it. I've missed you too. But are you saying you're not here to bring me into the afterlife?
Live in life and die in death. My child,
Fucking knew it.
your time has not yet come.
They really tried to scare me, but I know this game. I know this fucking game.
Yes, the day of reunion will come in good time. There's no need to rush. Look, someone's here to take you home.
Traveler? You're... Don't worry, I've got this. Come on, everyone's waiting for you. I hate this game. Power friendship wins again.
You're finally awake! How do you feel? Does anything hurt?
Paimon! Paimon, you're my best friend and I love you so much! Paimon! I'm so sad, Paimon! You're finally awake. I knew they weren't gonna kill her. You know why? One, this is a fucking event. They're not gonna do it in an event that people are gonna miss because they don't let you play old events. They're time gated. Two, they don't kill playable characters in this game. They really try to scare you with it, but it's like, I know you. I've seen this film before. I've seen this film before. Imagine, I know. Imagine one day they do. It's not going to be in an event, though. It will not be in an event. That's the one thing. Like, I can understand if this was, like, a quest that was not an event quest. That was not a limited time quest that you can only do while the event is running. But I will not be surprised if some fucking day they do kill a character during, like, a permanent quest of some kind. Cereza banner finally drops at the climax of the Snezhnaya Archon quest. She gets completely obliterated. Yeah. I would be so upset. 'Cause fuck that. However, I don't think that them killing characters will make them unplayable if they do decide to kill off playable characters. It's gonna be Venti calling it? Ooh. I can see that, actually. Yeah. No, I can. Finally seeing Nailfall on a playable... Ooh, Jesus, y'all are... That's rough. What Hey, what the fuck happened?
You've been asleep for 2 whole days! If Baiju hadn't insisted that you were just out from exhaustion, Paimon would have been worried sick!
It's okay, I'm a traveler! If Saritsa isn't the first dead character, then I'd be shocked. I don't know. I think it's possible. But also, I think it's hard to say if Saritsa is, like, planning to die. I don't think we know nearly enough about the Saritsa's actual plan, or any details. I think she'd be willing to die for sure. I'm upset, and when I'm upset, I go straight to angst. Oh, that's so real.
Still, it is a relief to see you finally wake up again. Guess Baiju knew what he was talking about.
I mean, her plan definitely will piss off Celestia. True. Oh, no, it will. My fear is that if her plan is to die, they won't make her playable. And I will never forgive Hoyoverse if they do that. Like, I think it would make sense looking at Capitano. Because I still strongly believe that the Natlan heroes were meant to parallel the Archons, at least somewhat. And the fact that there wasn't a cryo hero, but we did have Capitano fighting with us on our side that sacrificed himself, I think that was in fact significant and gives us... I think there's a possibility. Absolutely. However, looking at this quest, also looking at this quest, because here's the thing, they like to give us clues, but it's like a little puzzle. It's like a little puzzle you have to do. I don't know if they haven't done it for the past 4 years. I don't know if they're going to start killing playable characters. And my genuine fear is that if they do decide that the Saritsa is going to die in the story, she won't be playable. And if that happens, I'm going to be so upset. I don't think they'll kill Chongyun. He's my sweet boy. They'll kill the Traveler and become unplayable. I think the reason they haven't done it is because they're trying to lull us into a false insecurity. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know. I feel that way, but also I can't think of any other situation in Genshin that has done that. Like, I feel like, not to say that Genshin is completely predictable, but I can't think of something where, like, they did a sudden 180 on what they usually do. Because the other thing is, this is just the Teyvat chapter. So how... I don't know. I think it's possible, at the very least, but I don't know if that's what I think will actually happen. I think something will happen. However, this ending with Hu Tao makes me think that if Saritsa tries, she may not actually succeed. Unlike Capitano, who did in fact succeed.
The Knight of Lantern Rite, of course! Hu Tao carried you here on her back. Paimon was so worried to see you unconscious. Thankfully, Zhongli was there too, and he said you'd be fine.
Yeah.
That being said, why did you sneak off without saying a word? Were you trying to beat Hu Tao's record for running away and getting stranded in the border?
Saritsa kill me, Celestia, no. Well, and here's the other thing. Here's what I'll say. If Celestia was gonna start intervening, they would have done so in Fontaine. Never forget that Celestia was not the one who killed Focalor. It was Focalor. Heavenly Principles have been asleep for 500 years now. They're not doing anything. Is it possible that Saritsa's trying to... Focalor's worst enemy herself. Literally. We don't know what the Saritsa's trying to do or how she plans to do it. We don't know anything. Hu Tao carried Lumine by foot from the very north to the south of the nation of Liyue right after being essentially resurrected. My girl is tough. I heavily believe Saritsa's plan is to blow open the front doors and storm heaven. Yeah. See, but here's the thing. Linny didn't kill Cowell. Cowell killed Cowell. He's right. What? Yeah, no, that was foreshadowing, actually. Here's the thing though. I firmly believe that Celestia is dead and destroyed and there's nothing left there. So if the Saritsa storms the gates of Celestia, I think she's just gonna find an empty sky island. Or she's gonna hit the firmament and it's like, hey, plot twist. There's nothing here. This was a projection the whole time. Celestia was destroyed long ago. Like, truly.
Yeah, Paimon knows. Hu Tao told us the whole story. Sounds like you did something pretty amazing.
I am pretty amazing. What else would there be? What do you mean? Well, I think Celestia did exist at one time. However, I think it's been destroyed. You know how when Moeka punched the sky... you know how when Moeka punched the sky, we saw the broken moon behind the firmament? I think something like that is gonna happen. Like, if that is what the Saritsa's trying to do, is storm Celestia. I also think that that's possibly why we have so many records of these ancient civilizations trying to build towers to Celestia that immediately get shot down. Because they don't want people to see that Celestia has long since been destroyed. That's genuinely what I'm thinking. Long has it been? Like, at least 1,000 years since Vanessa has ended. Like, right? Like, at least 1,000 years? I think. What destroys Celestia? Well, that's an excellent question. I'm so glad you asked. I have a lot of theories. Here's the thing. We don't know anything about anything. This is all me throwing lore spaghetti at the wall to see what sticks. Does that make sense? We don't actually know anything concretely. We have little to no information. This is just me extrapolating based on stories that have a lot in common with what we know of the Primordial One, of the Four Shining Shades, of the Heavenly Principles. Things that, like, other stories in Genshin have in common with those characters. And something that I come back to a lot is Tula, which had a lot of very explicit parallels, namely the fact that the only remaining, like, thing from Tula is called the Garden of Endless Pillars, which is literally just the loading screen of Genshin Impact. But, like, taking all of these very similar stories that have a lot in common, the characters and, like, the descriptions of the locations have a lot in common with what we know about Celestia, what we know about the Heavenly Principles, and the Primordial One and the Shades. And then kind of extrapolating from there, Tula I think about a lot. Remuria, obviously, I think about a lot. Now this I think about a lot. But my theory is simply that we know about the battle with the Second Who Came, right? And in the battle of the Second Who Came, that was when the Seelies were cast out of heaven. The Moon Sisters died, were cast out. Oh, Briar. Briar, don't fuck with me. Briar. I can't get started on Remuria again. You know this about me. I genuinely think it is very possible that Celestia was destroyed in the battle with the Second Who Came. I think the Primordial One has been dead for a very long time. Like, genuinely. I firmly believe this. I could go on for years about my theories about what has become of Celestia and the Primordial One and the Shades based on the plot of Remuria, the history of Remuria, based on what we learned from Tula. Now I'm thinking about Hu Tao trying to sacrifice herself and us being like, just fucking kidding, no.
You've had a lot of visitors over the last couple of days. Zhongli, Ningguang, Lan Yan, and pretty much everyone else you could think of.
Imagine if the Abyss is the god remains the Primordial One. Nah, because the Abyss already existed, right? Pretty sure the Abyss already existed. So that couldn't be possible. I don't think. If Abyss is god remains, it's the god remains of something far more ancient. Far more ancient. Well, yeah, no, it couldn't be Primordial One because Nibelung left, went to the Abyss, got abyssal power, and came back to try and overthrow and defeat the Heavenly Principles. Severely wounded in the Great War of Vengeance, the usurper had their functions ruined and could no longer use their absolute authorities to suppress the original order of this world. Mm-hmm. Yup. Is that from Neuvillette's vision story? That sounds familiar. Are they still here?
Most of them have probably left by now, but Hu Tao's still waiting out in the main room. She's been there the whole time.
Really seems to act like God remains, though. See, but here's the thing. Does the Abyss add like God remains, or do God remains act like the Abyss? Because also, we don't know a whole lot actually about the Abyss. We do know some things about God remains, though. I think the only thing they actually have in common is the ability to corrupt, which honestly isn't a whole lot to go off of. Their functions sounds like video game UI bullshit. I'm looking at the Heavenly Principles. I'm looking at the Heavenly Principles. And I'm looking at how our sibling... Wait a minute. Our sibling specifically said the Heavenly Principles have been asleep. Not the Primordial One. Not the Sustainer, not Celestia, not what the Heavenly Principles, the Order. That's really interesting, isn't it? Isn't that interesting? All this talk about functions being ruined or whatever has me thinking about a particular... Which one? Which one? Tell me immediately. Isn't that interesting? The Heavenly Principles have been asleep for 500 years. The imposed order. The absolute authority that the usurper imposed to overrule the original order of this world is asleep. And yeah, functions makes it sound like video game UI bullshit. Also, the laws of this world being asleep. I mean, I knew there was something weird about what our siblings said, but I hadn't, like, I guess I hadn't consciously made that connection. Like, I've always been like, there's something in there, but I don't think I consciously made that connection until literally right now. I fear I have too many thoughts. I always have too many thoughts.
Anyway, you stay in bed and get some rest. Paimon will go get Baiju to take a look at you.
You know the common trope with sequels and the main character being stripped of their abilities at the beginning of each new game? Sure. Losing their functions makes me think of that. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I need to reread this. Severely wounded in the Great War of Vengeance. The usurper had their functions. The usurper had their functions ruined. Not the laws of this world. Not the order that was imposed. The usurper themselves. The usurper themselves! The aftershocks of that incident could not completely destroy it, and it would continue to exist in a form contrary to its original design. Perhaps this might be considered a form of continuation as well. It's clearly talking about the research institute blowing up. But I feel like it could be a... Oh, we're all crazy here. Fiction. Oh, yeah. No, we're all crazy. I support crazy. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, so the usurper authority is also such a specific word in Genshin. Yeah. Yeah. Elemental authority is something that gets talked about a lot. Hey, that paragraph fully makes me think of the... Oh, yeah! I have some questions about the primordial one now. The aftershock... Hold on, I need to read that again. The aftershocks of that incident could not completely destroy it. Ooh. Looking at the twins or the primordial one theory again. I'm looking at it. I'm gazing upon it. Huh. Also looking at Hermanubis. Looking at Hermanubis and thinking about... In response to an attack on the Temple of Silence, Hermanubis did a ritual to break himself into multiple pieces so that he could pass down his power and knowledge to his followers. Which feels like a pretty blatant parallel to the Third Descender, which is really interesting in what it implies about the Third Descender being complicit and willing to become the Gnosis. But I wonder if it also tells us anything about the primordial one. Potentially. God. This fucking game. This is supposed to be a silly little gotcha game for idiots. This is supposed to be a dum-dum podcast! For idiots! Nouvellette, I need you to tell me everything you know about everything. Please, immediately. Can I go talk to Hu Tao? My brain is hurt. Stay in bed. No, I don't think I will. Yeah. Oh. Oh. One more time. Guess who? Happy Lantern Rite Director Who. Good! You still recognize me. So the fetter didn't fry your brain. I'm so glad. Looks like I can stop worrying now. Welcome back, my hero. You're the real hero. Don't be silly. It's just the two of us here. You really want to talk in glib pleasantries? Because I can outglib you any day of the week if that's how you want to do this. Okay. How are you holding up? I'm doing great, thanks to a certain someone. Baishu gave me a checkup, too. You look remarkably well, too, considering what you went through. But are you sure you're well enough to leave yet? You'll only make things worse if you power through before you're fully healed. I'll be fine. Well, I sure hope so. You know, I was really surprised you came to rescue me. You took such a huge risk. When did you become so reckless? I learned from the best director who... Hey, look! Leo Harbor looks so pretty from this angle. Let's see. What's everyone doing at this hour? Those two kids look like they're in a hurry. I bet they're racing each other to the fortune coins. And that lady over there, her cheeks are so red you'd think she's caught in the sun. Yes! She must be waiting for her lover so they can go set off some fireworks together. Such a marvelous view. Really puts me in a poetic mood. Okay, I got something. As fresh festivities fill the streets while lanterns light the sky like countless times before. I dwell not on the twists and turns of bygone years, but remember this, that with each new day I receive the gift of life once more. Thank you, Frankie. Happy Lantern Rite. Oh. We gotta wait another 2 days? Jesus Christ. I do see what I see. I do see. Oh God. So how are we feeling? The most ominous and devastating Lantern Rite to date, I'm pretty sure. Thank you, Andy. I need them.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I'm on my way. I'm on my way, Shanling. Promise. I haven't done the quest, so I'm actually not even listening, but sending- oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you.
To drink water.
Oh, shit. Can't wait for next year's Lantern Rite where we die in real life. Oh God. Alright. I'm ready for my meal, Shanling. I'm here.
Hey, Traveler and Paimon!
Hi!
Oh, hey, Xiangling! What's up? You know what's up. Our get-together, of course.
Finally, time for that meal.
Yeah! You are free, right?
Oh, I will-
You are
honey,
not
I will
getting
always
out
make
of
time
this
for you.
without a very good reason.
I will always make time for you.
It's a long one.
Dog.
Watch.
Let me see. Let me see what I got. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let me see what I got. We do need dog images. Let me see what I got. I'm gonna put them in the camera roll. Let me find some good ones. I'll put a couple. I don't have a lot of new. Oh no, I got these. Oh goodness. Alright. Naomi images in the camera roll. This is Lantern Rite! I'm just about to finish it. Hello Aspen, how are you? I'm at the very end of Lantern Rite quest. Oh my god. Oh my god, this quest.
We're not the ones who held it up. That was who tapped.
That's right! I was ready for dinner like 4 days ago.
Yeah, tell me about it. She thinks being a director gives her a license to be a flake. It's like Unless there's a sizable
Oh, you're good,
crowd
Aspen.
coming, it's not worth my time. But don't worry. We've agreed that this time, we're not gonna accept any more excuses from her.
This makes me want to dig around in more trash cans on Bellabog, as you should. It's not Lantern Rite this year, it's Murder Frankie's Emotions Rite, yes.
Oh? Who's we? Shincho and I. He said he's been wanting to invite everyone out for a long time.
Aww.
But given the situation with his great-grandfather, he never had the time. But amazingly, on the night of the Lantern Rite, his great-grandfather suddenly woke up. Shincho was thrilled. And he was finally able to leave the house. So we met up right away and made a plan. Wow, so his great-grandfather's gonna be alright?
I haven't progressed in the story. Just been getting chests and digging through stuff. Oh, hell yeah. How far in the story are you?
Yup. They
I'm
had
curious.
a doctor take a look and everything. He'll be just fine. According to Shincho, his great-grandfather has been eating like paimon since he woke up.
I mean, that tracks.
So now, the family's biggest worry is that he'll get indigestion.
I'm still supposed to be going to be. Oh.
Well, that's good news. But somehow it doesn't paint paimon in the best light. Don't worry, it definitely does. Your appetite represents an optimistic outlook on life. Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither with regret. Well said, Xiangling. Yeah, that attitude is exactly what got Paimon to where she is today.
For real? How come I'm only hearing this for the first time?
Yes, for real. Like Xiangling said, always eat till your heart's content. And don't lick your chopsticks. What was it? Don't worry. Save it for the dinner table, Paimon. Oh, no problem. But where are we gonna eat? At Yilong Wharf later tonight. Shincho and the others are still out there.
Don't let your chopsticks run away.
Said that we'll be joined by
It's
a
definitely what it
special
is.
guest. You'll see when you get there.
A special guest? Uh-oh. Who could it possibly be?
Oh, Paimon has an
Don't tell me,
idea.
but who could it possibly
But she'll
be?
keep it to herself for now. Huh? Who? Well, we'll see who guessed right later tonight.
Surely it's the shade of life. It's actually the tree. It's Taudu. I'm gonna be there. It's Dane. Wrong answers only. Who's gonna be at dinner tonight? The girlies are fighting. It must be Capitano, obviously. But he's still unconscious forever. It's you. It's Tracy. They're putting Tracy in the game. Gasoidthop. Surely it'll be Dottore. Herta. It's actually Frankie. They're pulling. Oh yeah, I'm getting isekai'd in a Genshin right now. Here live on Twitch. Senora's ashes. Child coming back to the Leo. Ooh. Oh, I'm going to Yulon Wharf. Scotty. It's Scotty, but Scotty doesn't know. It's Scotty, like from Star Trek Scotty. There's just a Scottish man in here now. Young Madam Ping? Oh, it is canon. It's actually gonna be Lottie. Oh no, it's Lottie. Senator, I'm Snish Nyan. If we're talking the strongest, I'd have to pick Wind Reader. After all, he was the founding master of Chima divination.
Yeah, he gets my vote too, being my ancestor and
Gang's all here!
Oh,
it
and
is Lottie.
also the Silver Swallow.
Even if, if you think she's not here, if you don't, it's just because she's hiding. But she's secretly there. In that case, I have to nominate the two sages of Lianshan. It's always the ones who live in seclusion and never show their skill who turn out to be the most powerful of all. Well, in the books, anyway. What do you think? If this were a martial arts novel, then I'd agree with you. But unfortunately, after reading Moonlit Bamboo Forest, I'm convinced that the title should go to The White Horse of the Three Immortals of Taudu. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret. I agree with you, Xingqiu. She's got to be hiding some kind of secret. I agree, Xingqiu. Plot twist, it's the White Horse.
Huh?
Ishtaroth is here.
No one gonna pick the Yunlai Angler? Even the Yuhong said that her sword fighting style comes from the Yunlai Angler's rod-wielding techniques.
Yeah, so they say. But I mean, fishing? Just seems kind of lame in this context. Oh, the Yunlai Angler was probably the most powerful one, wasn't there? Was there a weapon you read the other day about a white horse? Yeah! Well, it was a unicorn. But close enough. It was Cinnabar Spindle, yeah. Hey, you're all wrong! The greatest of all were obviously Old Man Wu Wang and the Lone Butterfly. Without them, there'd be no Wang Sheng funeral parlor today. Hard to argue with that.
Oh, everyone's here already!
Frankie, Paimon, you're finally here! Welcome!
Hu Tao, your hat!
Well noticed, Paimon. Yes, I added another plum branch.
Ooh, so now you and the Traveler have matching plum
Oh
branches.
my god. Tuck's hair behind ear. Tuck's hair behind headphones. Oh my god. We have matching plum branches? Oh my god. That's crazy, Hu Tao.
But, anyway, what do you all
Wow.
We're debating who's the best out of the 8 adepts.
Well, kind of. An open-ended debate, maybe. We're just shooting the breeze, really. I think they should let Gaming say shit. Let Gaming say shit! That's right. The only way you could settle a question like this would be with those special goggles they have in light novels, where you can read someone's power level just by looking at them. Man.
Has Shincho been getting you into light novels?
Welcome, Frankie. My family tell me that you and Hu Tao performed a very risky ceremony and cured great-grandfather's illness in the process. I cannot thank you enough for your efforts. No matter what kind of trouble you may encounter in the future, you will always find a helping hand at the Feyum Commerce Guild. It was a team effort. Dragon Ball Genshin. He should be allowed to say any swears. I agree. Let Xingqiu say fuck. Let Gaming. Let all of them. Every character in Genshin. Everyone gets to say fuck, but only Gaming can say shit. Gaming can say whatever the fuck he wants. Everyone else gets exactly one fuck, and they have to use it strategically. Yeah, I know. My father and brother will thank everyone individually in the coming days. Let Traveler scream fuck. And then they can say they ran out of fucks. Yes! I need to hear Paimon just letting loose a string of curses. I agree. I think that would fix me. Why go to all that trouble, Xingqiu? Save yourself the effort and just admit to me here and now that the strongest of the 8 adepts are the Lone Butterfly and Old Man Wu Wang. Then we'll be square.
Come on, enough with the debate already. Everyone's here now, so let's eat. Paimon, you're up. It's time to share your grand philosophy of life with everyone. Okay, one sec. It's like, always eat to your heart's content.
Baby.
What was the rest again?
Paimon telling the Traveler that they better not fucking leave her again would be the perfect first swear in the game. Yes! Lest your chopsticks wither in regret, Paimon.
Ah, right. Yeah, that's it.
Whoa, Paimon. You can't stumble through a motto you live by. It's bad luck. It'll make your life full of stumbling blocks, too. Come on, you can do it. One more time from the top.
Always eat to your heart's content, lest your chopsticks wither in regret.
I love you, Paimon. I love you, Paimon. That's the spirit.
So is it time to dig in now?
I love how Paimon gets more and more dynamic with the voice. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Karina Bedinger. My love.
Paimon, did you forget about our special guest?
All right, last chance. Wrong answers only. Who do you think it is? It's the sustainer of heavenly principles. It's Boot Hill. It's my girl Bailu. It's Frankie. It's Clocky. Oh my god. Wishing Paimon has so many aura points. Agreed.
Oh, right. Paimon remembers.
It's Mem. Oh, I wish.
Actually,
It's Trailblazer.
Paimon guessed who it is already, but
Freddy
you know,
Fazbear.
no point in saying it out loud or anything.
The all-devouring normal. Minnie Durin. Shilonen. Oh, I wish. You don't sound confident. You don't have a clue who it is, do you?
Yes, actually.
It's the
It's
Nihility.
It's... You know who... Traveler, a little help?
Is it Yunjin? Correct! It's our very own Yunjin. So you haven't forgotten what she said last time. Xiao finally going out with people, maybe? I wish. No. Don't boo, Yunjin! Although I will say, she's literally our friend. I mean, she is a very special guest to me in my heart. Acheron is the real special guest, but she's chatting with Aya about how there's some... Oh, true. Look, she's taking the stage. Oh, she goes... Oh.
Whoa! Isn't that the director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe?
Amazing. I never would have expected to see her all the way out here in Yilong Wharf.
You're aging in 2 hours? Wait, is it your birthday in 2 hours, Bug? Happy birthday! Impeccable camera choices. I will perform the sanctification of Tao Du one more time for all my friends who were unable to join the festivities during the Lantern Rite. My apologies for not being able to set up a grander stage.
Aw, that's so nice! She's doing a whole
Happy
new
Bug
performance for everyone who
Day!
couldn't attend last time.
Happy birthday, Bug! Everybody say happy birthday, Bug! Everybody say happy birthday to Bug. Say it now. Happy Bug Day. Say happy Bug Day or else. Shh, she's about to begin. Eugene, my queen. Eugene. 'Okay, oh, girly, I know. Anyone who hasn't tried singing doesn't know how. Yes! The fact Hoyo hired a famous opera. Yes! Everyone who bitches about Yunjin's voice, everyone who complained about the opera and said it was, like, weird and bad. First of all, fuck off, racist bitch. Second, you have no idea how much, like, vocal control it takes to sing like that. Holy shit. It's so westernized to complain about it. Yes, I love Yunjin. I love her so much. I love theater kids, so I love Yunjin. But it's so good. It's beautiful. And if you bitch about Yunjin singing Chinese opera, I don't respect you as a human being. End of sentence. Should have gone with Frankie to the border that day. Hello? What happened to hello? Hi, how are you? Shao? Eugene singing warms my heart every single time. Oh, same. Oh, same. I get so excited every time it comes up. I get so fucking excited. I get that you care about Frankie's well-being, but the fact is, it wouldn't have helped. I'd have just been an extra liability if something went wrong. It's not my cup of tea, but I appreciate how it's implemented. Plus, it's just a cool... Exactly! Like, there's... And again, there's a difference between, like, it not being your thing and, like, being weird and offensive and racist about it. Like, it's one thing to not like something, and it's a different thing. My beef is with people who say it's inherently bad and are really gross about it. Because it's like, no. No. You're just an asshole. Besides, Ningguang changed the plan and sent me to the chasm instead. I can't be in two places at once. If you're not happy about it, why don't you file a complaint at Yujing Terrace? And report the Tianshuan to the Tianshuan. Actually, I was thinking the Yuhang. She's not afraid of a confrontation. Forget it. I'll let it go since everyone's fine. Wangshu Inn is a fine location. All of Liyue is a fine location. Shao, I love you so much. What is happening here? I can't tell if you guys are friends or you hate each other. I think you might be both. Yeah, since when have the... Well, I mean, to be fair, Chasm Quest. Chasm Quest. They were kind of forced to work together. They're frenemies. Well said. Boss, another serving of dew-dipped shrimp, please, with some dipping spices. And one almond tofu. Was it the one she stole from the Tsaritsa? I can't remember. Was it Tsaritsa or was it... I thought it was, what the fuck is... I almost just said, what's his fuck? At least twice. Hey, the crisis is resolved. Why the long face, Tianshuan? Thanks to Director Hu and Frankie, disaster was averted. But we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. Oh, it was meant to go to the Tsaritsa. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, wasn't this the, Pantalone. Pantalone. Yep. Pantalone's delivery to the Tsaritsa. Gotcha. But we still do not know what caused the crisis in the first place. That's a good point, Ningguang. Hey, what did cause this crisis in the first place? I know you're well informed, Captain. So I trust you are aware that recently, the nation of Natlan endured some major events relating to the ley lines and issues of life and death. Oh no. It makes me wonder whether these events might somehow be connected on a deeper level. Oh god! Evil Baiju. Hey, I don't like this conversation that we're having right now. Hey guys, I don't like this conversation that we're having right now. I don't like it. What? If they are, then this will be bigger than just Liyue and Natlan. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I'll send word to my business partners and keep an eye out for any similar incidents in the other nations. Right now, though, I say put those worries to one side and focus on enjoying these stunning sights before they disappear for another year. But of course, you don't need to teach me about work-life balance. I am no Kitsune. I don't like this conversation. Yeah. Stares at Natlan being now reconnected to the ley lines. Which would be interesting because, specifically, we dealt with Gasoitha. I saw someone say earlier that Capitano's Night Kingdom can act as a backup if the air missile gets burned, and I think that's where we're headed. Oh, yeah. Well, and if you think about it, They're not the only country to have a backup. I'm staring at the sacred Sakura. They're not the only place that has a fucking backup. I'm thinking we're gonna see more and more. All the backup trees, yeah. Is that right? Well then, why are you still wearing that same old hairpin? Didn't I tell you to use my pay to buy yourself a new one? I wouldn't dare touch Captain Beto's Mora without final confirmation. What if you'd been speaking in jest? I'd never hear the end of it. Do I really have to go pick one out for you? Alright, suits me. Let's go take a stroll through the fair. Well done. When did our straight-talking captain learn to read between the lines, That's enough. Are you coming or not? Why not? Let's go. Alright, lesbians. I love lesbians. Let's go, lesbians. Straight-talking, sure. Mondstadt has the big tree at Windrise. Yeah, they don't really have... Well... Yeah. Thank you, Spence. Leo also gave all its power back to the people. Yep! Yeah! Contract to end all contracts. You think that's what the Tsaritsa's plan is? Do you think that's part of the contract to end all contracts? I wonder. The idea that, like, all these nations have, like, a backup in place. Where, if Irminsul or the Heavenly Principles were to no longer be usable... Is what part of the contract? Oh, the returning power to the people... no longer relying on their Archon and their Archon's connection to Celestia, to, you know, the Heavenly Principles in order to survive. I agree, Briar. The idea that, like, Fontaines would be new... Oh, yeah. I mean, they have the literal Hydro Dragon Sovereign protecting them. And we've already seen him do that. Like, he literally, at the end of the Fontaine Archon quest, that man spoke into existence the forgiveness of their sins. Like, they're good. Fontaine is solid for forever. They don't need a tree. They've got the Hydro Dragon Sovereign. New Villette Aura goes crazy. Agree. But I wonder if that was part of the contract. The reassurance that whatever the Tsaritsa's plan is, Liyue won't be destroyed completely. Liyue will survive whatever the Tsaritsa's plan is. Thinking earlier while I was listening to stream, what if, you know, Samsaras, the twins losing their wings is them having been reunited at the end of the story, and they left and returned to... Oh, God. Maybe we break... Oh. Do you think other Archons are in on it, too? Venti and A, especially. I mean, yeah, Inazuma has the Sacred Sakura, which was literally planted with a seed, the Makoto seed, something that Istaroth helped them accomplish pretty directly. So yeah, 100%. And Venti being a former part of the Thousand Winds, aka Istaroth, yeah, 100%. They've got shit ready. Also, nearly every nation has agreed to peacefully hand over their gnosis. I think the assurance that the destruction of Irminsul will not destroy their nation is a part of that agreement every time. Genuinely. I also think the only reason that, you know, Venti didn't do that was because I don't think Signora was gonna ask for it. Because Signora had a personal vendetta against Venti. I know you said nearly, but like, yeah. The setups were crazy. Venti could have obliterated Signora. Yes. I agree. But he didn't. Most of the Harbingers despise the gods and Celestia. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Not all of them, though. Alright, I forgot I was in a scene. Still working, Ganyu? Sorry it's been so busy. Huh? Oh, Kuching. No, it's fine. Nothing out of the ordinary. Frankie and Director Hu are the real stars this year. That's no reason to diminish your own contribution. Of course they were the biggest heroes. But we played our part, and played it well. The Ministry of Civil Affairs responded at record speed, did we not? Even though on the surface this incident looks negligible compared to the disasters of the Archon War, it was a very close call. Things could have been unimaginably worse had we not found a solution. You're right. Actually, I have a question about the 7 and 8 gates method we ended up using. How come I've never seen any records of it in the Yuhai Pavilion before? What? Oh, you want to know about the origins of the... What? Ningguang made the whole thing up? Huh? I'm joking. In truth, a letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we... Motherfucking Zhongli. Motherfucking Zhongli. I swear to God. Cat's out of the bag. Sorry, guys. Ningguang is a colleague of mine. God damn it, fictionologist. A letter with all the critical information suddenly appeared in Yujing Terrace on the day when we needed it. Even Yelan was unable to track down where it had come from. Okay, Zhongli. Wait, the info just appeared out of thin air? Then, wasn't that a bit of a risky strategy on Ningguang's part? It may appear that way, but if you think about it carefully, everything slowly starts to make sense. How many people in all of Liyue could know about both the crisis and the secret art, while also possessing the ability to deliver a letter without leaving a trace? Ah, you mean Master and her friends? Sure. I see. No. Yelan lore scares me deeply. Yeah, that's... I heard that and thought Hexen Circle. Interesting. The young lass from the Wangsheng funeral parlor is rather impressive. One's curiosity was piqued when Rex Lapis chose to serve as her consultant, but only now does one understand the true intent behind his decision. Gang's all here! Agreed. And yet, what a rare delight it is to hear such effusive praise come from you, Cloud Retainer. Rare? Pray elaborate a little further.
In the past, you may have uttered something to the tune of this. Though the last displays a measure of talent,
fucking scared me.
It is nothing more than Shenhe or Ganyu could have achieved if placed in the same circumstances.
One would never deride others as a means of praising one's own children. The Wangsheng lass displayed great determination and fortitude. Does that not make her deserving of a few words of praise? It certainly does. And she's not the first. I've lived in Liyue for a long time now. Liyue Harbor for a long time now. And I can tell you that the Wangsheng funeral parlor has produced generation upon generation of outstanding directors. Streetward Rambler speaks true. The god Tao Du was not our friend. But neither was he our enemy. Oh. had he not cared greatly for all living things, and volunteered to sanctify himself to pacify the underworld. I'm gonna remember that. So is this is pre-Archon War. Yep, self-sacrifice again. Not even 8 Adepti would have been able to overpower him, much less the 8 Adepts. When he became the Border, he likely never imagined that mortals would preserve and maintain his new form this far into the future. Yeah, this is... Okay, so I was right. We're saying it out loud. Something sacrificed itself to become Irminsul. I love being right and knowing things and information. I feel so validated. Fuck. So that would have made Taudu the angel.
With all of that said, I realize the name of the young lady from the funeral parlor is still unknown to me.
The director's surname is Hu, and her given name is Tao. Hu. Ah! As in our word for butterfly, yes? No. Hu as in mischief maker. Hey, what? What? What's up, Briar? What's up, Briar? Oh no, just me losing my mind. Yep. Uh-huh. This feels like direct confirmation that the trio theory is in fact correct. And something or someone did sacrifice themselves to become Irminsul. And I feel insane. Then Tao must likewise be the Tao that means mischief in our tongue? No, in fact, it is the same Tao as appears in Taudu.
Ah, so Hu as in butterfly, and Tao as in Taudu. A fine name. Fitting indeed.
What? What does Taudu mean? No. Hu as in mischief maker, incessant pestering, and wanton gluttony.
I say, I was merely trying to liven up the mood. Why is Hu Tao permitted to make mischief while I am not?
I think you should make more mischief, Mountain Shaper. I support you. Ha! The clue is in the name. If you wish to change yours from Mountain Shaper to Mischief Maker, be my guest. The tree. Ah, gotcha. Why not have some tea? This is the rare spirit sprout cultivar that Rex Lapis brought back all the way back from Chingsa village. It'd be a shame to miss out. May there be more good tea to share in the coming year. I am sure there shall be. God damn. Fuck. Well. Did it. Did it. Did it. Oh? Aww. Thank you, Jin. Oh! Thank you, Hu Tao. Oh, God. How much money for Hu Tao's new outfit? 20 bucks-ish, I believe. Oh, Lord. Oh. Oh, I hate this game. Me too. Oh. Wow. Did you get a piece of furniture called the Divine Remains left to pacify? The what, huh? Did I get what? No. A piece of furniture. No? The what? Might be from a minigame? Shit. I have no idea. Oh, Lord. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't done the mini games today. Go. Nether just makes me think Minecraft and therefore hell. Real. Does fiction, does that have a description that I should read? Does that furniture have, or is the name just ominous as fuck? Oh.
Thank you for completing.
Yeah, I haven't reached that yet. Super have not. But we'll get there. Okay. Divine, oh god. The fact that it's divine remains left to pass, oh god. I don't like this. A magnificent, exquisitely crafted Mingxiao lantern, said to be made from materials inspired by the legendary Liu folktale, The Sanctification of Tao Du. It resembles an ancient tree in full bloom, towering up amid misty mountain peaks. When lit at nighttime, its gentle glow illuminates the land beneath, bestowing blessings on all around. Historical records state that the divine remains of the god Tao Du, originally known as Boon, reached that, but barely have the story. Oh, I'm done with story. We finished story. Is it? Is it fiction? But Aspen, we're done with the story, so you're good. How far you am? You just met up with Zhongli. Oh, you've got a ways. I think you've got a ways. Because there's 4 parts. Although the last part's mostly just an epilogue. I think you're in the second part. The divine remains of the god Tao Du, originally known as Boon, lie in rest beneath Mount Qingse, pacifying the underworld and holding the balance between the realms of the living and the dead. Why does Tao Du have a goetic name? Why? What? That raises some fucking questions, doesn't it? What? A duke who is able to move the dead, make one rich, and answer a variety of questions. Huh? Hang on, I gotta look this up. I gotta look into this. I'm on the case. A 3-headed dragon. A tree under Qingsen that one. I think so. Yeah. You know what's interesting? The only other gods we know of that have, like, demon names, goetic names, are archons. I have a conspiracy theory now. Guys, I have a conspiracy theory. You want to hear my conspiracy theory? I mean, and Paimon isn't a god that we know of. So I don't count her. We don't know what Paimon is. She's something, but she's not a god that we know of. It's not confirmed, so I'm not counting her. I'm talking about characters that we know are gods. Do you think Tao Du might have been the original Archon of Liyue? You wanna know why I think that is entirely possible? You wanna know why I think that's entirely fucking possible? There's more gods? Who? Because I can't remember any off the top of my head, but I would love to know. Is Osial a goetic name? I did not know that. Alright, fair. I was just suddenly reminded of the fact that, oh fuck, Ajdaha referred to Zhongli as that usurper. They did just say he was stronger than even 8 Adepti, yeah. The serpent god that Zhongli killed. Yeah. Interesting. Alright, I'm wrong. I still think it's interesting. Hmm. Tree god that sacrificed itself. Tree god that sacrificed itself. I can't believe I was right about Irminsul. That's fucked up. Most people are, like, kind of excited to have a lot of gods before Morax. Yeah, but I wasn't thinking about gods. I was specifically talking about archons. I was specifically talking about... I was reminded that Ajdaha referred to Zhongli as that usurper, which I always found interesting and specific. And I do wonder why. Interesting.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate.
Tell me more, Nuvalet.
Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
Zhongli capital U usurper theory? What? Wait. What theory is that? I'm stupid. Orobashi might be Orobas. Interesting. I'm having information overload also is the thing. That's the thing about lore-heavy quests like this shit. My insane person theory? Briar, you have like 15 insane person theories. You gotta be more specific.
Water.
Liyue's water tastes the same as I remember, but where are those who share the memory? Oh my god. Hey, this sounds like you're calling me crazy. Yeah. Game recognized game. Sounds like she's ready to wrap up. It's not past midnight yet. I feel like I've aged 10 years after playing that quest. I'm not gonna lie. But no, we're not done yet. Oh, God. That was a lot. That was a lot of information. I feel like I missed a lot of it. Fischl is a demon? Huh? Is Fischl a demon? That'd be fucked up. I know. Amy's her real name. That would be wild. Makes me even more sus of Fischl. Dashrat is the name of the father of the Hindu god Rama. Interesting. Alright. Let me get up my list of things I said I was gonna do tonight. We've done quest. You know when, like, something's loading on computer and it does the little swirly? That's what my brain is doing right now. Imagine if a god decided to hide in society and play the part of a fictional princess. Oh my god. Why did I immediately... The first thought in my mind was Zhongli. Oh my god. Oz is the god? Wizard of Oz. You're right for saying it. I am right. Ozdaha. Oh god. Alright. Oz is Nibirius for real for real? Oh god. That would be fucked up. Hey, that'd be... Hey, fiction, don't say that. That'd be so fucked up. Oh no. Guoba's a god. Yeah. Oh no. Alright. So, there are 2 things left on my list. We were gonna look at constellation names and analyze them and see if they mean anything. And also we were gonna read all 10 volumes of Vera's Melancholy. Now, I really want to read Vera's Melancholy, because I'm sure it'll be crazy. I think my brain is broken. Like, I think it's just melted completely. Solomon is the final boss. Paimon is also a floating pet. No, Paimon's my best friend. I think my brain's broken. Yeah. It's just, it's just... Like, when you've been on your phone for too long and it starts to overheat, that's what my brain is doing. That's what's going on up here. Paimon is our memo sprite. Oh my god. Hey, wait, actually? Okay. What was I gonna do? I was gonna pull up Vera. We're our witness. Paimon is Mem and Istaroth is Oryx. Ooh. We're meant to record stuff. Yeah? Alright. Alright, Vera, where the fuck are you? Alright, here's what we're gonna do, guys. We're actually fully... Oh my god. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom. We're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna come back and read Vera's Melancholy. And if I have literally any, just a smidgen of brain juice after reading Vera's Melancholy, then we will take a look at constellation names and see if They're insane. Why have I never even thought about Traveler's Journey just being Dante's Inferno? Oh my... And on that note, we're gonna take a quick pause. We're gonna take a quick pause and I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I will be right back. Entertain yourselves. Also, real quick, to the point of the 9 circles of hell, I will say this. It was the 8 gates in the thing, right? And the Traveler immediately made a joke about how, hey, haha, is there a secret 9th gate? 9 is also a name that comes up a lot. A name, a number. I'll be right back, my brain is fried. I'm back. Why are we introducing Hosier to Genshin Impact? Also, I have caffeine. Because I need it. 9 nations filled with demons and sin are the most common enemies, tortured souls of non-belief. Well, yeah. Would be crazy. Can you imagine a Hozier song about what just happened in that? Yeah. Varco voiced by Hozier. Oh, I'd love that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hozier has a full album inspired by Dante's Inferno. Oh, is that? Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And who's to say that that album is not secretly also about Genshin Impact? I'm just saying. Okay. You know Unreal Unearth, right? I'm aware of it. I'm gonna be honest, I don't listen to a whole lot of Hozier. I know some songs. I know of Hozier. Big fan of what I've heard. Here's something you gotta know about me. I don't listen to a lot of new music. I don't. I am... My brand of autism is that I rotate the same 3 to 5 bands and artists, and that's literally it. That's all I listen to. I have been trying... I like my 5 bands. Oh god. Think about Karis. Oh, no. Well, now okay, hold on. Let me write this down. What do you mean it's gonna make me think? What do you mean? Oh my god, y'all don't even know about Karis, Boyd Human Cleric, do you? As someone haunted by those tarot cards, Hozier will... Oh god. It'll be great. It'll be great. Maybe I know what I'm doing tomorrow. It is all sad, heartbreak, and yearning. Oh, so it'll be perfect for Karis. Tracy, you're so right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm in danger. Alright. Well, until then. Oh, I just saw the name Delphi. Oh! Alright, let's read. We're gonna read Vera's Melancholy. And there won't be any implications in here, I'm sure. I'm sure, because why would there be implications in, like, important lore information in a Genshin book in the archive? There's never. There's never secret lore. They don't hide lore. Okay. There's implications. What they are, I don't know, but they're there. Well, we're gonna... Here's the thing about this group, this community that has gathered at this stream. This cult that I'm forming. There's never... It's about Dante's Inferno, but it's also about grieving the end of a long relationship. It's painful and... Oh, God. Oh, God. Tracy, you should write me an essay and then send... You know how you wrote... You gave me your dissertation on Noah Khan? When you sent me the playlist? Do that with Hozier, please. With this album. I think you should write me an essay. I will? Hell yeah. I can't wait. Hell yeah, Tracy essay. We love to see it. Okay. Okay. The thing about this group, about this little cult that I've accidentally formed on Twitch, is that when we put our brains together, we figure out some whack shit. So I'm like, every time I read something on here, I'm like, somebody's gonna notice something about this that reminds them of something else in this game. We're not a cult, we're a church. Oh, that's right, I got sainted. I still don't know why. Frank decided I'm a saint, but I don't remember if he ever told me why. Same thing. True. True. Alright. So we're gonna read. And we're gonna see if we can all put our brains together and figure out what this book is hiding, like we always do. That's what this is for. We're a highly specialized genshin study group. Alright, endless days and infinite worlds. Oof! Strong start. There are times when I think to myself, there's nothing to do in this tiny village. What a dull place to live. This wasn't the first time that Vera had complained about her hometown, the small country village of Delphi. Her frown eased slightly as she lay on the hillside near the village, eyes closed, feeling the breeze of the early summer. Then where in this world would you not consider dull? Her buddy Sachi asked curiously. Vera sat up and leaned forward. I believe on the other side of the starry sea is a planet inhabited by gods who can answer all prayers and wishes, and everyone bearing a wish is on a journey to get there. I believe in our universe there is a world currently in a war against doomsday, where the noble and elegant souls of 14 Valkyries burn bright, if only for a brief but magnificent moment. Isn't that a Honkai thing? Is that a Honkai thing? Valkyries? Yeah? I don't like that. You've been reading too many of those weird fantasy novels. But this village really is dull. When was the last time anything fun happened here? Funny you should say that. A new family did move into our village recently. Novelty and fun aren't the same thing. Despite what she had said, Vera decided to pay a visit to the newcomers. Sachi, however, remembered his family's rules and walked back home for dinner. Vera gave the door to the newcomer's abode a gentle push. Much to her surprise, it wasn't locked. Anybody home? No sooner had the words left her mouth than the living room cupboard doors flew open and out jumped a black-haired boy wearing glasses. He was followed by a tentacled blue slime. Make way! Tal, why did you let a stranger in? The black-haired boy gently pushed Vera out of his way and picked up an axe by the door. You leave me with no choice. Since you have seen everything, there is only one thing for it. Thus began the biggest crisis of Vera's life. What? My backyard is slightly bigger than the entire universe. I feel like I'm reading Percy Jackson again. This is delightful. All I can do now is ask you to help me. The black-haired boy, who called himself Ike, handed Vera a kitchen knife. He walked back to the cupboard and began slashing at the tentacles frantically. Come and help me close this door. If a tentacle starts attacking you, use this kitchen knife to defend yourself. Ike's glasses were now covered in blue slime. Hurry! We can't let this evil demon cross into Delphi. Upon hearing his words, Vera helped Ike close the door. When they were pushing back the tentacles, Vera accidentally stabbed Ike twice in the back. Thankfully, Ike's healing spells were quite potent. I shall explain everything to you. I am in fact over 1,000 years old, and this door is a gateway to anywhere in the universe. That tentacled monster is an old one from the large Magellanic Cloud. I went there to go get something. Ike was covered in slime from head to foot by this point. He wiped his glasses with Vera's dress as he spoke. Is there anything else that you'd like to know? Howl's moving castle? Oh shit. Who's Tal? Vera didn't seem to mind. An evil spirit that resided in the man-devouring castle. It has served me as a butler since I subdued it. Literally Howl's moving castle. Strangely, it behaved quite friendly towards you. Old one, yeah. Hello. Close enough, welcome back, the Abyss. Close enough. Vera's parents always reminded her that people are destined to build families, and that it was futile to entertain dreams of anything beyond the homestead. Her buddy Sachi once told her that if a lively girl like her was to marry someone from a faraway land, the whole village would become unbearably lonely. Oh, 100% Lovecraft reference. Which is why I say close enough, welcome back, the Abyss. The real reason Sachi said this was that he was something of a weakling and was sure to be ferociously bullied if he ended up having to play with the boys. Ikelos? I don't know who that is. The human spirit is still too immature. I need to guide you both through the wonders of your childhood. Ike extended his inviting arms to Vera. You will sing every step of the way on your long journey to youth. From the Orion Arm to the eternal Jahannam, from the torrents of time to the depths of the starry sea. How far is beyond? Any place in this universe is just as boring as my backyard, he said. The scale of everything beyond follows the heart, I replied. Thus, my heart is slightly bigger than the entire universe. Amazing time for us to read the Greek Genshin book, also known as the personification of nightmares. Nice. Don't like that. Not a fan. Huh. The man who stole the Lone Star? Huh. I am the second rightful heir. Ah! Oh, I don't like this. Sorry, what? I am the second rightful heir to the Andromeda Empire. Close enough. Welcome back, Battle Pass story. Close enough. Welcome back, Battle Pass story. Close enough. I am the second rightful heir to the Andromeda Empire, and I have more than 200 titles to my name. That's too many. You shall call me the Princess Androbasilisks. The charming girl then crossed her arms, savoring the moment of her entrance in her mind and giggling to herself in amusement. Her sole reason for gracing Delphi with her presence was to marry Ike. If you, he who conquered a quarter of my universe, marry me, my safety shall be guaranteed after my elder sister takes the throne. If I may ask, how big is the Andromeda Empire? Vera asked. I reckon there are more than 9,000 inhabitable planets. With so many stars in your possession, why come to steal my brilliance? So you aren't here to harm Vera? Sachi cautiously asked Ike, who was carrying the scrolls and globes of other planets. Of course not. I think she would make a great assistant. After putting everything down, he clapped his hands. You like her? Me? No, not at all. I don't like her at all. Sachi looked away, worried that the old sage might discern his true feelings. Hey, Sachi, I got bad news about your ability to lie. Is that you don't have it. The ability to lie. He reached for a box full of photo frames. He grabbed a few at random, each picture depicting a different beauty. Look at them. They all said that they gave me their one and only true love, but did they? In reality, I was just one of their many lovers. Sachi did not know when or where he had heard the saying, but it blurted out from his mouth in the moment of annoyance. With so many stars in your possession, why come to steal my brilliance? Huh. All that glitters. The people in these photographs are all so pretty, Vera exclaimed as she picked up Ike's box of framed photos. Of course they are. Otherwise, they wouldn't have had the chance to leave me with a photograph to remember them by. Ike had no intention of evading. After all, he was a galactic sage who was over 1,000 years old, so of course he knew that girls were easily hurt, and that they could become trouble very easily. Ike would thus never cheat a girl. Take notes, boys. Having seen the starry host, I thus make star-shaped jewels to remember them by, he continued to explain. But those stars that shine across the universe do not belong to anyone, so it is also impossible to steal them. Vera did not understand. What are you saying? I'm saying this for the sake of a foolish fellow who isn't present right now. Pay it no mind. Humans are just far too young. Humans are just far too young. Interesting. I will serve as a go-between between you and Ike, Sachi said to the princess of the Andromeda Empire in a loud voice. Huh? I love Vera. I don't... Disgusting. Boring. Be silent, worm. You are an offense to my ears. I've already acknowledged Vera as my friend. I will not hand her over to a cowardly person like you. What? Be silent, worm. Alright. I'm gonna calm the fuck down. Alright, roadside picnic. When Ike was taking a nap, his servants waged a terrible war against each other. The great wizard has subdued many gods and demons to serve under him. As the most formidable wizard of his day, Ike was in command of gods and demons more numerous than the entries in a dictionary. But who was the strongest of those under his rule? The gods and demons decided to find out for themselves through battle. Unfortunately, they seem to have erroneously regarded as their own three who were neither gods nor demons, the princess, Sachi, and Vera. Ike only slept for 2 hours, but in that time 3 stars had already been destroyed. What? Why should I protect you? The princess pulled her hand away, and the giant demon plummeted to the ground, its eyeballs gone. Jesus! The dominant race of the Andromeda Empire may look lovely and sweet, but on their palms grow 2 special mouths, which they use to devour the eyeballs of their lovers and those they No. No. Absolutely not. Also, that's so the eyes? No. 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 This nap is just making me think of the Archon War. Ooh. Also, the eyes. Thinking about eyes. Visions. Eyes. Thinking thoughts. Oh no. Are we not friends? Vera wiped the blood off her face and appeared to be hurt by the princess's words. Yes, yes. The princess blushed and looked away. I already regard you as my only friend for what has happened. I was not referring to you, Vera. No, Sachi yelled as the gnarly jaws of a dragon closed around him. Do you surrender to me now? The giant dragon jeered. Surrender and concede that you are worthless, lowly rats, and I shall let you live. I surrender, let me go, Sachi screamed. Why, a lizard of your despicable breed should know better than to utter such foolish words. Even the geckos in my palace could crush you. The princess gave her wrist a twirl. No, this has nothing to do with me, Sachi yelled as the dragon cast him into the sky. Jesus! And just like that, the battle between the dominant species of Andromeda and the ancient giant dragon. Ah! The battle between the dominant species of Andromeda and the ancient giant dragon was over. What? I'm sure that is nothing. I'm sure that's nothing. Guys, I'm sure that's nothing. The moral? You won't get hurt if you just surrender. Sachi was knocked out of the contest and woke Ike up with the slap of a slipper. Vera also survived thanks to the protection of the princess. Ah, you imbecile! The mere sight of you is revolting. Do not come near me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me, nor breathe the same air as me, you lowly scum. The princess could not have a lower opinion of Sachi. Jesus. You want to calm the fuck down? Eyes run over. Yeah. I don't want to hear the description of the mouths. I don't want to hear it. I simply don't. For every season. Okay. Though these things had indeed happened, they were occurrences on a galactic scale. Excellent. Now, something more mundane was about to happen. The date of the town festival was drawing near. I suppose it's finally my turn to introduce you two to this small town, then, Vera said as she served the princess and Ike her very own braised dishes. After all, these things they had encountered in their galactic escapades had to be explained by the princess and Ike. If there was any knowledge Vera had to present to them, it was the knowledge of her hometown. Afterward, the great king's first messenger, the brave knight Huffman, strode west across 2 continents, crossing great oceans and rivers. As for the imperial sage, the witch from the east, she passed by her hometown on the road eastward and then came by the land of the Nether. The Nether? Hey, what was the name of that furnishing? Hey, so what was the name of the furnishing that we were just talking about? Hey, what was the name of that fucking furnishing? Divine remains left to pacify the Nether? She passed by her hometown on her road eastward and then came to the land of the Nether. Thus they finally met here. Huh. Is that so? How interesting. Though she was trying hard not to let Vera notice that she did not in fact care for the story at all, the princess's acting skills required some work. So that can only mean that this place is on the polar opposite side of this world from the Great King's capital, right? Ike said, commenting on a seemingly unimportant aspect of the tale. That's true if you think about it. Vera rubbed the back of her head with a crooked smile. I've always said that I want to leave this place, but in the end, I discovered that this is the place that I'm most familiar with. Having come to this realization on the eve of the town's anniversary, Vera began crying right in front of Sachi's eyes. You numbskull! You made Vera cry! The princess made her entry with a flying kick, sending Sachi hurtling away. Hey, what the fuck is this shit about the nether? The land of the nether? I don't like this. Sachi just can't catch a break. No. Poor guy. Oh, Galaxy. Sorry, hold on. Galaxy Wars? Reigniting a sun is not difficult. This reminds me of the Mondstadt chapter. A weirdo guy, someone learning about the world, fighting a dragon, a witch from... Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Reigniting a sun is not difficult, but I don't think the Andromeda Empire would like to see that happen. Ike said to the panicked Vera. Do you mean that the princess has kidnapped Sachi? Vera said with some shock in her voice after giving the matter some thought. How did you come to that conclusion? I'm saying that only the Andromeda Empire would be capable of kidnapping you and the princess. Ike then turned to face the innumerable lives that dwelled within the galaxy. He paused for a moment before declaring thus, Inhabitants of the galaxy, though I have come here upon the invitation of the High Saint King Libanon to reignite the flames of the few remaining stars, it seems that the Andromeda Empire does not wish for your longevity, and has thus kidnapped my friend. Are you then to put their lives over that of all life? Saint King Lebanon arose from her seat. If that is the case, why then do I rule over these stars? He can't catch a break, but he can certainly catch those fish. Oh my god. Huh. Finally, the Saint King would charge into peril alone, defeat the assassins from the Andromeda Empire and rescue both the princess and Sachi. Afterwards, she had a few words with Ike. I didn't think you could defeat the dominant species of Andromeda, praised. They're a strong and hardy race. I suppose it's true, then, that you defeated the Holy Dragon en route to become the Saint King? Hey guys, come close. Hey, guys. Come close, lock the fuck in. Hey guys. I suppose it's true, then, that you defeated the Holy Dragon en route to becoming the Saint King. I am, in fact, that same Holy Dragon. I fused with Lebanon's flesh and blood and now act according to her wishes. Can we talk about that? Let's talk about that literally right now, please, immediately. Let me read that again. I suppose it's true then that you defeated the Holy Dragon en route to becoming the Saint King. I am, in fact, that same Holy Dragon. So that's why Fani / Primary One has wings and a crown. What was that about Shibalanki being reborn in the heart of Shukwaro? It's not 2 guys. It was 2 guys. I don't think it's 2 guys anymore. Hold on, I gotta save this one. Holy shit. It was 2 guys. It's not 2 guys. It's 1. It's 1 guy now. I'm right, Briar. You know I'm right. Who fucking knew? Xbalanque and Xicoatl was a callback to fucking Vera's melancholy. Also, did this chapter not begin with reigniting a sun is not difficult? What was the whole thing with the sacred flame going out? And how we had to keep it going? Yeah, this is Anecdota all over again. Guys, this book is Anecdota all over again. I'm gonna be spiraling over this. I'm gonna be reading and rereading this for the next 3 to 5 business months. I think. I fuse Lebanon's flesh and blood, and now act according to her wishes. Huh. Ike was a little shocked by this. Yeah, me the fuck too, Ike! Ah, yes. Is that fellow the person the second princess is fond of? When I barged in, they were... What? Now that was a much bigger shock for Ike. The girls themselves. My head hurts. I said it was a misunderstanding. She was about to eat me, Sachi explained. I don't think she was intending to eat you, Ike said, pushing his glasses up. The dominant race of the Andromeda Empire have organs on the palms of their hands that allow them to capture and consume eyeballs. No! 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 No. Hate that. No. No. Take it back right now. I've seen it before. Looks like some sort of lamprey? A traveler does eat abyss energy through yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. Sashi shivered a little as he said the last word. Let me finish. Ike wanted to touch his eyes, but wound up pressing his fingerprint into his glasses. Taking his glasses off, he touched his left eye. Their practice of eating eyes has 2 meanings. Submission, he touched his right eye, and love. Stolen oculi? I take back what I've said before. If eyeball eating is squicky, then you would not like Dark Souls. Ooh, uh-oh. Submission and love. Which eye is covered for... Oh, shit. Oh. Is it the right? I think it's the right. Love. It's the right, isn't it? Yeah, I think so. Kaya's got eye patch over right eye. Hey. What's up, Briar? Lanyan! My beloved Lanyan. Okay. Sachi also began to rub both his eyes, thinking about which it was back then. Whatever the case, I don't think the princess really understands the difference. Those who submit to her, those things she conquers, those who love her, they're all the same to her. People who can't hurt her in an imperial succession battle. Huh. No wonder those Andromeda Empire assassins kidnapped her. Two birds with 1 stone, eh? I'm not getting involved in their succession wars. I can only help you support her better. Hey now, we're not like that. I mean, doesn't she hate me the most? And what were the girls talking about at this very moment? That may yet be an eternal mystery. Ferendo Lazuli. Ventis being lapis. Ooh. Ventis? Wait, hold on. That's not Ventis. Ventis is Carmen Day. Zhongli's is, I think. Yeah, Zhongli's. Yep, Zhongli's. Venti's is Carmen. Hi, kiddies. How are you? Yeah. Ooh. No, that's still...
Melusine.
Maybe that jump scare. Lapis lazuli. Well, and blue stones being significant in that they fuck me up so bad every time. Oh! Also, the fact that there's 4 of these characters. Way to love Steven Universe. Yeah, we're definitely talking about Steven Universe, kids. You got it. Yeah. Okay. Empire who doesn't like light kidnaps a princess who consumed the... Yeah. Ugh. Alright. Death awaits in abyssal waves. No, I don't like that. As Vera and Sachi grew up, the chemistry between the 4 changed in subtle and inexplicable ways. Enough with excuses, Sachi said to Ike. Vera will not cease pursuing you even if you never reciprocate her feelings. Ike was a symbol of a faraway land. He stood for the unknown, for that which was waiting to be discovered. A brave bird who would never nest there, but would be forever adrift in the winds of admiration. Ike retorted, no matter which way you look at it, being 1,000 years old makes you an elderly person. Then we are well matched in age, the princess merrily chipped in on their conversation. When Sachi finally mustered the courage to declare his love, he met with the most dreadful fate. Remember the ancient sword that Ike and Vera received from the old ones when they first met? Sure. It was what Ike needed to propel destiny forward, but now, Vera had her finger slit by its blade, and a malicious ancient virus sapped the life out of her. Kind of gives Angelica vibes from Paraneri. Ooh. A malicious ancient virus sapped the life out of... Oh, God. This is all your fault. Sachi grabbed Ike by the collar. If the tragedy had not happened, Ike would have laughed it off, for he was a gentle soul. But this time, he slapped Sachi's hand away. Don't you know how to rewind time? Please, do it to save Vera. Even the princess begged. You don't understand. Only the future can save the past, not the other way around. Ike bit his lip until blood came flowing down. A local myth speaks of a silver age, when people enjoyed a seemingly endless childhood that could last up to 200 years. This only made their short maturity a pain to bear. To the others, childhood was long gone, but youth was forever beyond their reach, to be continued in Vera's melancholy without Vera. Hey, wasn't the fetter sapping the... Yes, it was! Me when I get the sword disease and die. A local myth speaks of a silver age when people enjoyed a seemingly endless childhood. I'm looking at Klee. And I'm thinking about the Sun Children. And I'm looking at Klee. Weirdo can also rewind time. It's Venti. Well, Venti, or Venti's mom, who is, in fact, Istaroth, the Shade of Time. Oh, God. Alright. I'm 10. I'm having a great time. Vera's melancholy. To revive Vera, Sachi, Ike, and the princess embarked on a spectacular and thrilling journey that lasted 20 years. From battling Signor Inferno to slaying the Star Devourer, the trio had even rescued 2 galaxies in the Galaxy Empire and eliminated 4 species of ruthless interstellar worms along the way. When Vera opened her eyes, she found herself in the arms of Sachi, now a hero of cosmic performance. Close enough, welcome back, Duke Inferno. To the dominant species of Andromeda, 20 years was nothing more than a few seconds. The princess looked lovely as always, but her countenance was a curious mix of genuine happiness and loss. Sachi, having lost an eye in his adventures, was now a tall and strapping young man. His flowing tears soaked into Vera's shoulders. Though still prone to tears, he was no longer his feeble-minded self. I'm having a good time. Looks like, yeah. I do that a lot. These games do that to me. Kids, you have no idea what they have put me through tonight. Signora Inferno surely has nothing to do with Signora Crimson Witch of Flames. Ooh, that too. What about Star Devourer? Would that just be the narwhal? What did we do? No, the game, not y'all. I mean, y'all do test me daily, but I was talking about the Lantern Rite quest. It hurt my feelings a lot. Yeah. No, it's me when I'm hungry. I'm the Star Devourer. Oh my god. Briar, you do in fact test me daily. But I love it. No, I'm having a great time. I love when you test me daily. Probably a narwhal. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. 2 galaxies in the Galaxy Empire? Jesus. IPC? No. Don't rescue the IPC. I hate them. Okay. The years have been kind to Ike, who after all this time still had that same old smile on his face. Galaxy Rangers? Oh god. I am but an echo of time. Hey, don't say that. Ike. Don't say that. I am but an echo of time, Ike said as he began his preparations. As I've said, the past cannot change the future, for the predetermined rules of equilibrium are slightly more powerful than me. But the future, with its infinite possibilities, could save the world. Me and my homies hate the IPC. Real. It's me, I'm homies. Ike transformed Sachi back into who he was 20 years ago, and time reversed itself to the day of their departure. Everything seemed to remain unchanged between the 4, though they realized that the innocence they once shared was one thing that could never return. I'm sorry for depriving you of your childhood, Ike said to him. Now go. The youth that you deserve awaits. I've witnessed every wonder in the universe for your sake, and this was how my childhood ended. Sachi summoned every last ounce of his courage as he stood before the girl of his destiny. I will never reach my youth without you by my side. What will her answer be? Editor's note. The author of Vera's Melancholy is now off living the high life with the royalties from the first 9 volumes. If you happen to see him in your corner of the universe, please help us to impress upon him the urgency with which he will require the next volume. I will! I will, because what? Reminds me of ear missile manipulation. Changing the past doesn't actually stop the events from happening. Yeah. 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 Also reminds me of how, like, specifically, what is it? Past cannot change the future, but the future with its infinite possibilities could save the world. Reminds me a bit of the Loom of Fate. It gives a little summary. Yeah. Fiction, what's up? What summary do I need to know about? But it reminds me of the Loom of Fate and how it can't change pre-existing ley lines, but you can add new ones. You can add new memories. You can't change existing ones, but you can add new ones. Reminds me of that. Okay, let me check. It's enough. Let's go home. The furthest place I've dreamt of is the Delphi where you are. Though the explanation is delayed, you should know that Delphi is the center of Greek mythology. Oh my god. What? No. What the fuck? Who wrote this fucking book? I need to speak with them. Greece is canon. I... Alright. So that's fine. And all of this is fine. Why is Greece canon and Genshin Impact? Why is our Earth canon and Genshin Impact? Are things like that in the archive canon? Why would they not be? Like, why? What? Why wouldn't they be? I am Dawe and I wrote... Oh my god. Dawe, I need to speak with you. Yeah, why wouldn't they be canon? Genshin isn't a game... Well, but it's a... Why... Yeah, why wouldn't it be canon? Because oftentimes those little, like, messages before you obtain a volume tell you about stuff in the volume. Like, important information. Of course it's canon. Genshin Impact is not a game that puts, like, meaningless details in. They don't do that. Everything is deeply intentional. There's no way that that's not important. They don't do that. What the fuck? Why is Greece canon? Well, plot twist. Primordial One and Nibelung fused. This means that whoever wrote it is at least aware of Earth history and culture. Yep. Primordial One and Nibelung fused. That's what I took away from that. Primordial One's Italian.
Don't ask, just spend.
Hi, Solixon! Happy Lunar New Year. Happy Lantern Rite. Wishing you all the Aww. Growing wisdom. Thank you, Solixon. How are you? Is it Alice who wrote it, then? We don't know. We don't know jack shit fucking anything. Also, I will say... Cycle? Yeah, it was stated to be a he, first of all. And also, I think the reason that it feels so reminiscent of Mondstadt is because Mondstadt feels so reminiscent of so many stories. Mondstadt, and I've said this before, and I'll say it a billion, trillion, quadrillion times. Mondstadt feels less, like, real-world inspired and more storybook inspired. In every way. Like, I often think about how there's a reference to King Arthur in Mondstadt, like, right outside the gates by the fishing guy. King Arthur, who is a figure that is referenced fucking constantly in Fontaine's history. Because, like, the figure Irenaeus is just a fucked up mixture of King Arthur and Joan of Arc for some reason. Lady of the Lake, Excalibur, Round Table. So why is there an Arthur reference in Montaigne? In Montaigne? in Mondstadt. I'm so fucking dead. My brain is just in hell right now. I don't think Mondstadt... Porthos and Arthos are characters in Mondstadt. They're Knights of Favonius. What's the the importance of that? Do fill me in. I'm a little guy, and my brain is soup. Guys, my brain is soup right now. I cannot stress this enough. That Lantern Rite quest, immediately followed by reading Vera's Melancholy, completely pulverized my brain. Soup. It's soup. 2 of the main characters in 3 Musketeers. I'm telling you. I think there's a reason for all of this. I also think there's a reason why the Mondstadt Archon quest was not the first Archon quest. It was a prologue. It wasn't an official, like, first, like, it was a prologue to the game. The first Archon quest was in Liyue. Mondstadt was a prologue. You want to know why I think that is? This motherfucking game's gonna start and end in Mondstadt. If we don't go back to Mondstadt, I will cry. Yeah, I really want to go back. I need to talk to people. I need to talk to Venti. 6.x. God, I fucking hope. I have so many questions. And I doubt they will answer most of them. If any of them. But I have so many questions. Not to mention the Foxes Windblue Festival win. Oh, shit. I mean, if we're going to Celestia, it makes sense. Yeah. Gateway to Celestia. Right in the middle of Moon City. You ever think about that? Mondstadt means Moon City. I mean, we also do typically get expansion information. Ooh. Oh. Give me the Dandelion Sea. Give me Dormant Port. Give me Mondstadt, please. I mean, but we are getting Nodcry, right? We're getting Nodcry. So that would probably be the expansion, but if that's the only thing we get, I'm gonna be pissed. Windtrace permanent win. Ugh. Has lots of bards and poets like the Moon Sisters, who were described as daughters of song and prose. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Yeah, Mondstadt truly feels non-cry something else. I need the Mirage. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go there. We'll get there. There's a reason that they teased that in that one Seat Lolly event. Aurora and Seat Lolly event. We will be going there. Both the event and the Seat Lolly story quest. I brought up the Mirage. We're going there. Eventually. I need to see the Moon Deity stat. Yeah! Oh my god. I need to be in Nodcry right now. Mirage is likely going to be the underground of Natlan from what it sounds. Yeah, I agree. Well, yeah. Because it's sunk underground. Reaching Mirage gave Benny his vision? Wasn't he found in... I don't remember a lot about Bennett lore, I'm gonna be honest, but is that what happened? Wasn't he just found in the Mirage? Recent boss event tells us Nodcry is a piece of Natlan that swam away and connected to Snezhnaya. Huh? I missed that part. Yeah, I thought Benny was found there as a baby. Hang on, let me look at the boy.
Creatures.
Let me find the boy. Boy, what's your deal? Not seeing anything about Mirjavari. Yeah, he was found there as a baby. I'm like 90% sure. Reason it's brought up a lot in Mon just because like half the knights went there recently. Yep. But it's part of Natlan. Yeah, cause also again, that one Masters of the Night Wind event mentioned it. The Seat Lolly story quest very importantly mentioned it, and how a battle took place there. Like it's in Natlan. Do not confirm Benny was found there, but come on, the story of them finding him is just Mirjavari. Wait, that's not confirmed? This whole time. What? May have been piecing together fragmented Benny lore in my time. Real. What? You've gotta be fucking kidding me. So hold on. Where are people getting the Mirjavari part? What does that come from? I need to read it immediately, please. Because... one of his character stories talks about his dad's found. Okay, we're gonna skim till I find something. Oh yeah, this one. Once was a predicament of incomparable despair, a predicament that had all but swallowed an old adventurer. The scorching flames scalded his skin, the deafening thunder almost ruptured his eardrums, and the hollering winds threatened to rip his soul from him. Hold on. I thought the Mirjavari was described as a windless place. Winds in a place where the wind doesn't blow. So... okay. But... I'm lost as to why... hold on. Because I thought that was like a very important piece of information we have about the Mirjavari. Like, I get inside ruins, but that also makes even less sense. Wind-wise. Is there not wind in Mirjavari?
They are the tribe. The Fontaine.
Is described as windless. Yeah, so where are people getting... I guess I just don't understand how we got from windless place to really bad winds being the same location. Wind machines... yeah, but... so that wouldn't be Mirjavari, though. So that wouldn't be the Mirjavari. Y'all, I'm lost. Because that doesn't sound like the Mirjavari literally at all. Like, scorching flames, sure. Because we also, there's nothing to support so far. Is that recent? I have no idea. People just, this is once again, and this is the problem that I've always had. People talk about theories like they're facts in this fandom. So for the longest time, I just hadn't read the Benny lore. Yeah, no, this pisses me off, like, genuinely. Why do people do that? It's not helpful. And you could be very wrong, and you're gonna look fucking stupid in a few years when we learn the truth. Why do people do this? It's a lot of tiny things that kind of slap together. Yeah, I feel like, if anything, there's a possibility that it's the Mirror Javari, but it is in no way, shape, or form up. Look at the sun. I mean, yeah, he seems connected to Natlan in some way. I'm not saying it's not the Mirror Javari. I'm just saying there's not nearly enough. Alright, hold on. We're gonna do this real fast. Genshin did say no. No, you're fine. And you know what, honestly, Sal? A windless, ashy battlefield sounds like our moon. Oh, shit. This is not you. This is a common thing that happens. Like, for the longest time, I believed that it was just, like, we knew for a fact that he was explicitly from the Mirror Javari, because that's how people talk about it. Irminsul is trying its best to hide the Benny lore for us. Yeah. Irminsul's trying its best to hide literally any and all lore from us. There is more evidence to support it than not, but that one detail is impactful, yeah. Because that one detail... So either that's intentional and that detail is meant to confuse us, or it's coincidence, yeah. That's why your game disconnected? Probably. I'm being censored. Heavenly Principal said, ain't no fucking way. You've learned enough tonight. No more. No more information for you. Fuck. I do still recommend reading the rest of that. Maybe we'll just read Benny stories. I feel like we did, but I feel like it was a while ago. Hi, baby. Which one was it? Was it this one? This one. We do love Benny. I love Benny. Are you serious? Just kidding. I'm not allowed to play Genshin. What the fuck? Hey, excuse me? I'm not allowed to play Genshin. Alright. No Benny lore for me. Okay, if I open Genshin with the intention to not read Benny lore, will you let me open the fucking game? Anyway, how are we doing? How are we feeling? A lot of lore today. Hope this isn't related to the thing we were talking. What were we talking about? What? One could say this is bad luck. Benny. With their Hoyo account, the vent channel. Oh. I don't see why that would be it. Because if that was the case, then it wouldn't let me log into the game. It would have logged me out. I just can't connect to the server. If I try to do literally anything else, will you disconnect? I'm just gonna see if it disconnects again. If I don't look at Bennett, because if it does, then I guess I'm not playing Genshin tonight anymore, which is fair. It's been 5 hours. Pyro slime lore. Nope, nope, that's not pyro slime lore. A small monster created by the sedimentation of pyro dispersed throughout nature. Its intelligence is very basic, but its uses are just as broad. Well, for hilichurls, that is. Someone's obfuscating Bennett's fate, guys. I believe it. Why is it fine now? Now watch, I've immediately jinxed it, but why is it fine now? Monster created by the sedimentation of pyro. Though its intelligence has not increased with its size, it is very hot. During dry seasons, it can cause wildfires. It will spit forth blazing fireballs when angered, and will turn dark when it is feeling down. A most expressive slime indeed. Oh my god, Briar. Alright. Why is it fine now? This game really said you are not allowed to learn about Bennett. Like, I know he's unlucky, but this is ridiculous. What? Alright. Well, here we are. What about little guys? I don't read about the little guys. I could think of uses for all of them, but Geo. Oh, Lord. Is it from his hangout event that I got? Maybe? I don't know. To be fair, I don't remember his hangout at all. This is Violet, but I read Vibe. Geo's one of the... Oh, Lord. Alright. Alright. I mean it in an entirely innocent way. Get your mind out of the gutter. Alright. Motherfucker who just said smash. Something. What are we doing? Hi, Dad. What's up? We're, well, I was gonna read about Bennett, but, the game disconnected from the server both times I tried to read about Bennett. So. Okay, okay. Okay, we're moving on. Let's see, what else can we read? Right now. Yeah. No, it's great. No, it's great. It's great. I love it. I am being slandered. Oh my god. Okay. I would try to get to Lava Walker, but I'm afraid that that's getting too close to Bennett lore. And it'll crash again. What can we read instead? We did weapons recently. Ah! Character Ascension materials. Ooh. We could do more weapons. We did do weapons very recently. What haven't I read? I wonder if there's anything in the prototypes. Alright, let's see. Yeah, anything in here? An ancient prototype sword from Liyue's arsenal. The batch number has faded, and no records exist to confirm the date of production. A swirling cloud motif is etched into the body of the blade, which gives it a faint golden glow in the sunlight as it swings through the air. It is said that the bladesmiths behind this weapon reached the extent of their abilities and were forced to innovate. Yun Hui, head of the House of Yun's family forge, approached renowned craftsman Han Wu. With the combined expertise from both sides, Han Wu drew up designs for a new series of weapons simply named the prototypes. The very first sword made following this design already had the feel of a formidable weapon. When trying out the sword on Mount Tianheng, Han Wu accidentally dropped it on the ground. The sword responded by unleashing a swirling tornado of energy that cut a 12-inch deep hole into the solid mountain rock. It did what? It did what? Han Wu took it as a sign from the heavens. He declared, "This sword shall be named Rinkor, Destroyer of Rocks." Yunjin's family Yun? Maybe, I don't know. This sword shakes mountains at their foundation and possesses the power of 1,000 peaks in its tip. The sword that cuts through rocks like butter became the basis for all subsequent swords made in Liyue. Fascinating. Bennett is seen using the Traveler's Handy Blade. Interesting. Wasn't that this one? Reliable and balanced sword made of fine steel. The one downside is that the partial tang design renders it less durable than its full tang counterparts. That said, the partial tang creates space in the hilt for hidden knives, scissors, tinder, and other objects. Interesting. Alright, so okay. Alright. What is y'all need to chill. Alright, let's see. An ancient prototype greatsword from Liyue's arsenal. Batch numbers faded. No records exist to confirm the date of production. Weighing in at close to 40 pounds, this weapon's hilt is made from a rare ore, while the blade is forged from the finest steel. All you will see when it is swung are blinding flashes of light, powerful enough to devour the clouds and blot out the moon. Good lord. After the Great Disaster, the Yun family forge joined forces with master craftsman Han Wu to find a way to push past the constraints of contemporary blade design and revolutionize their craft. Thus was born a new series of weapon models, simply named the prototypes. The first greatsword built using the new design was unusually understated in its final appearance. The underwhelming sight of dull, blotchy gold masked the weapon's true strength. While not much to look at, anyone who cared to try it would discover that it was weighty but not unwieldy. Does this imply Sayu can throw around 40 pounds like nothing? Yes, it does. Han Wu, the master craftsman who forged the weapon, traveled north through the night to hand the sword over to a martial artist who followed the chivalric code. The martial artist inspected the blade closely before trialing it. The blade howled like the wind, and in an instant decimated the entire bamboo forest. It was a rare sight to behold. The martial artist said to Han Wu, "This blade is endowed with the elegance of antiquity. It is of equal value both as a weapon and an ornament. Such a fine creation, possessed of both scale and subtlety, is worth of a prestigious name. May it be known as archaic." Due to its unparalleled strength, this sword subsequently became the model for thousands of great swords in Liyue. Jesus Christ. Alright. Excellent. Let's see. What's up? Prototype star glitter. An ancient prototype pole from Liyue's arsenal. The pole is made of black steel inlaid with gold. A lightning motif runs along the body, featuring streaks of lightning interspersed with stars. The addition of gold leaf gives it an exquisite finish. By the time the monster threat was quelled, the remaining troops were few and far between, and each joined the civilian community where they were based. Though peace now prevailed, it sparked a martial arts renaissance that spread throughout the land. Demand for all kinds of weaponry spiked, especially for superior quality items, and manufacturers could not keep pace. To find a solution, Yun Hui of the House of Yun met with master craftsman Han Wu, and the two conducted intensive research behind closed doors. By the time they emerged, both men's beards had grown by 12 inches! Damn! Their new weapons designs, the prototypes, were finally ready to revolutionize weaponry manufacturing in Liyue. It was time to do away with the shackles of the past that plagued their craft. The first pole, built to the new specifications, had a black and gold appearance. The spike at the tip was 2 inches longer than the previous standard. It was truly a deadly weapon, but one with a composed and commanding presence. It was left to bask overnight in the moonlight. At the first light of dawn, the tip shone with the cold, piercing light of a star against the dim sky. At this ethereal sight, Yun Hui's mind was flooded with memories of his father's glory, for his father's name made reference to the stars. Greatly moved, he decided to dedicate the weapon to his father's memory. For this reason, the weapon became known as Star Glitter among later practitioners of the halberd arts in Liyue. Huh. Okay. Hello, Prototype Amber. What's your story? An ancient catalyst from Liyue's arsenal. The disc represents the cosmos and thus takes a circular form. At the center is a piece of core purum, representing a heavenly body suspended in the firmament. Did you know humans domesticated dogs before they developed written language? I believe that. And you know what? It's because priorities. I know those hairy little guys never will. Oh. Sorry, at the center is a piece of core purum, representing a heavenly body suspended in the firmament? What is purum? What is purum? Okay. After the Great Chaos subsided, sinister forces still remained in the world. Thus, people abandoned traditional martial arts and tools and espoused the supernatural arts. Oh, Jesus. But the techniques used in catalyst production were antiquated, having remained unchanged in over a century. Thus, the catalysts of that age were fragile and broke on first use. The thaumaturges flocked to Liyue and pleaded with Yun Hui, head of the House of Yun, to design a new type of catalyst for them. Yun Hui proceeded to add a catalyst to the then new series of improved weapon designs known as the prototypes. The disc is made of wood and rare ore. The core purum in the center was a gift from the thaumaturges. Core purum is produced by firing core lapis in an urn for 7 days squared, that is 49 days, and then steeping it in fresh water drawn from a mountain spring for a further 7 days squared. Clear, brighter sky. Of course. The dual purification of fire and water renders core purum unbreakable. And the thaumaturges also believe it allows the stone to act as a vessel for primordial cosmic energy. Does it now? Surely that's nothing. The catalyst with core purum at its core can channel cosmic energy with the turning of the disc. 12 full turns works the energy into its purest form. Is every fucking time with this game. Is every fucking time with this game. I swear to God. Also, 12 keeps coming up. Yunhui observed that the core purum had a warm, golden glow like that of amber. After discussion with the thaumaturgist, he proposed to name the catalyst prototype amber. Thereafter, all catalysts made in Liyue were modeled on Yunhui's prototype. Surely that's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing, because why would it be something? It's never something. Not in Genshin Impact, it's never anything. There's never anything. Well, last one. Prototype crescent. Like a moon? That's crazy. Right. Ancient prototype bow weapon from Liyue's arsenal. More than 50-year-old Kudrania wood was ordained in gold, silk, and paired with the finest steel components to make this fine bow. Stop. Everybody stop. Everybody shut up. Despite being made from Irminsul branches. What? Did you just fucking say to me, Genshin Impact? The prototype crescent is made from Irminsul branches? Despite being made from Irminsul branches that had stretched deep down into the earth, the bowstring is exceptionally pliable, guaranteed to never snap. The House of Yun in Liyue promoted a set of legendary prototype weapons to break free of their constraints and bring a new age to the power of their forces. An exceptional longbow that is mainstream among the armed forces. The master craftsman Han Wu personally assembled this longbow at the request of his good friend Yunhui. He employed every trade caravan he could find to bring him a plethora of resources. In the end, this feels appropriate, actually. You know what? Actually, this does feel appropriate. In the end, he chose to use Kudrania wood, fine steel, and Irminsul branches brought back from the abyss. You know what? This does feel like I'm being Megalovania'd. Irminsul branches brought back from the abyss. The result is a beautifully superior bow, sturdy and easy to grip and cool to the touch. The bow's arc is as beautiful as the crescent moon, albeit a darker shade, like a light moon hanging low amid a foggy night sky. When an arrow from the bow pierces the sky, the string's light is thin and cold, reminiscent of an unforgettable moonflow. I can't fucking do this. What fucking trade caravan brought you Irminsul branches from the abyss? And why were you like, you know what that would be fucking perfect for? This bow that I'm gonna make for my friend. You know what would be a great gift for my pal? A bow made from the literal world tree brought back from the abyss. feel insane. What do you mean this is in the prototype crescent? Smash. The bow? Sal, the bow? Are you sure? Alright, sure. No, that's fine. Oh yeah, fishbow. We were talking about this recently. I forget why. Smash the friend that gave me the bow. Okay, now that I like bow. Fair. No, I support that. I feel like I've just been shot. Okay. No, this is fine. Suddenly feel like I need to read every single early game weapon, every single early game item, just in fucking case. Like, what do you mean? Here, we're gonna look around. We're gonna look around for some shit. What else is there? I've literally just had that bow chilling on my Goro for months. Real. Let's see, what's this one? Ugh. Lion's Roar. No, we're here now. We'll get to Bennett another day. My brain is melting out of my ears. We're gonna read some more weapons, and then I'm probably gonna go to bed. I share a birthday with Goro. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, I love that. What do you mean it effectively is the same thing as Nahida? Nahida's just a bow. Rumored to be a legendary sword of Liyue. It was said its sheath was made with eagle wood. Eagle wood? I share a birthday with Nahida? Fuck yeah. Captain Beta was born on Valentine's Day. I love that. Love that for her. Made with eagle wood, decorated with mica, and engraved with the imagery of war. This priceless sheath, however, was lost. To the blade, the sheath was its prison, keeping it from its true purpose. The blade is so sharp that its victims would only realize they had been struck an hour later. What? Huh? Hold on. No, make that make sense to me. No, because what? Allegra Clark, I sure hope you get moved to Leshe Studio soon. Yeah. I love Allegra Clark. Okay. It said that Kumu forged this prized sharp sword in just one day, though he worked all day and all night to do so. But when Kumu's aged master saw his apprentice's work, he clenched his fists, sighed in anguish, and beat the ground with his staff. Oh, pitiful is this thing, most merciless in all the world. The master let out a final long sigh and hobbled away. Kumu pondered his master's words for 3 days and did not touch a single blade in that time. Then he spent a whole year painstakingly carving an eaglewood sheath. Kumu thought that an elegant and opulent scabbard would surely suffice to subdue the wildness and violence of the blade. But then the prized sword was lost among the common folk. The sharp blade survived, but all that remained of the scabbard was its story. For the sharp blade seeks only to bathe in the blood of its victims, and no sheath can be made that will curb this desire. Oh my god, what? Look, if I cut somebody in half with a sword and they take an hour to die, that's a bad sword. That's what I'm saying. It's too sharp. Dull that shit. Yeah, that's too sharp. It's far too sharp. Oh my god. What else do we got? Have I read this one? I think I have. This feels familiar. Sacrificial sword. That's another group of weapons, the sacrificial weapons. On the cliff facing the eastern sea, the ancestors worshipped the masters of time and animo together. What a fucked up thing to say. To me, the two are intimately related, as expressed in the saying, Animo brings stories while time nurtures them. This sword tells the story of protection to show the courage to protect. Originally just a prop, its blade was sharpened by the passage of time. This sword once belonged to the kindly Gunhilder clan. In sacrificial ceremonies, they would enact the defense of Mondstadt. There were 3 acts in this ceremony dedicated to the winds of time. The final act told a tale of the protection of Mondstadt, of life, and of freedom. The ceremony and its history have now been lost, but the Gunhilder clan continues to act as guardians of Mondstadt to this day. Just casual. No, that's fine. Casual mother-son duo. Oh, shit. Alright, where's Sacrificial Greatsword? The sword tells a story of war, and was used in the enactment of war tales. Originally just a prop, its blade has been hardened by the passage of time. The sword once belonged to the Immenlocker clan, a clan of brave and gifted warriors who fought hard and died young. In sacrificial ceremonies, they would enact duels between brave warriors stained black with blood. In the eyes of the Immenlocker clan, combat existed not for protection, for glory, or for gaining territory. Rather, it was for the amusement of the gods. Jesus. High up in the heavens, for whom little else could serve to entertain. Monsters and outlaws, they fought them all the same, with no regard for whether this time they would return to their beloveds afterwards. For none of that mattered. What mattered was to roar loud and clear in the heat of bloody battle. That was duty fulfilled. Holy shit, dude. Such hot blood running through the veins should not have been conducive to a long history for the Immenlocker clan. For their fight was one without end and without hope of victory. And yet, as the snow slowly melted and Mondstadt began to take shape, gradually they realized they had found something to fight for at last. Because, oh boy. Well, that's fucked up. Moving on. The Ice-Breaking Outlander? Yeah, that name feels familiar. Alright, where's... Fragments. In the early days, the people of Mondstadt had a tradition of building theaters on top of windy cliffs to please the gods. Rituals took the form of performances, for they believed the gods enjoyed stories and ballads. The script is millennia old and is no longer legible. I know. No sacrificial polearm. Although, weren't polearms, like, not a thing in Mondstadt for a while? Is that why? Although we do have the fucking Favonius Lance. But I remember hearing that there weren't polearms. There weren't spears in Mondstadt for a period of time, but I don't remember why. Okay, long ago, a war waged between the Lord of Storm and the Great Wolf King of the North. Mondstadt was engulfed in blizzards and the snow stung like sand. A group who could bear the cold no longer built a shrine high on a cliff top in the east. There they prayed for divine mercy and protection. The wind blows for a moment, but the ravages of time are constant, unrelenting, and irreversible. A god of the winds may move between the pages of a book, but in the end the merciless god of time will eat away at them until not a single legible word remains. Yet time's assault and that of the wind often take their toll the same upon the heart. Perhaps that is why later generations presumed the shrine to have always been to the wind and the wind alone. This is interesting. Oh, okay. Hold on. Hold on. This is a lot of... A god of the winds may move between the pages of a book, but in the end, the merciless god of time will eat away at them until not a single legible word remains. We're not beating the Tivat as a storybook allegations with this one. You know, we're not beating the Mondstadt is a storybook allegations. Because this is a Mondstadt story. And we know how I feel about Mondstadt actually being fairy tale inspired. And that being important and intentional and purposeful. I think that's fascinating. Literally that one place in Mondstadt with the arrow globe thingy. Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah. Also, this part. Time's assault and that of the wind often take their toll the same upon the heart. Perhaps that is why later generations presumed the shrine to have always been to the wind and the wind alone. It is like a sundial, yes. If we're talking about the same thing. Think about Thousand Winds Temple. Think about the Thousand Winds as a concept. Do people associate that with Venti? Is that what people into that think? That Thousand Winds is just referring to Venti? That would be crazy. And probably what Istaroth wants. But I'm thinking about this, and I'm thinking about erosion. Especially with the merciless god of time will eat away at them until not a single legible word remains. And I'm thinking about erosion, and I'm also thinking about Heart's Desire, and the idea that Istaroth may be collecting stories to preserve them. This entity this like god, this being that erodes away at stories by nature, working to then preserve them, is very interesting to me. Okay. Last one. Also, the only one that had a different intro was Sacrificial Fragments, which is also really interesting to me. This bow tells the story of the pioneers and the hardships they went through. It used to be a prop with an immobile bowstring, but the string became both flexible and sturdier with the passage of time. This bow was once the property of the proud Lawrence clan. In the far-flung past, they used it to reenact their clan's brave victory over the frozen wilderness. The first act of the ceremony told the tale of their forebears conquering the land through their wisdom and strength. Over their long history, though, this ceremony was lost. They continued to play the same role, but this role became corrupted. Stop. Everybody stop. Come close. Come close. I'm gonna finish reading this, but I need y'all to come close. But this role became corrupted. Gradually, their view of themselves shifted from conquerors to overlords to kings. Gradually, they strayed onto the path of depravity and lost the affection of Mondstadt's winds. Come close, everyone. Gather round. There's 4 sacrificial weapons, and there's 4 shades. There's 4 sacrificial weapons, and there's 4 shades. Do the math. And this one became corrupted. So we've got the bow of the Lawrence clan that became corrupted. We've got the sacrificial fragments where it talks about time wearing away at stories. The wind and time. I was hunting a monster earlier, but spears were often historically seen as weapons for commoners, but in the days of Decorabian's Mondstadt, commoners having weapons was bad, and the nobles made the sacrifice. Ah, gotcha. And then we have the Great Sword, which is just like they were... Combat existed not for protection, glory, or gaining territory, amusement of the gods. Battle. Death. Renova. Protection. Protection is also interesting. Protection of Mondstadt, of life, and of freedom. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Especially sacrificial bow makes me think. The catalyst is time, the great sword is death, the bow is corrupted, and the sword is good. Catalyst is time, Istaroth. Greatsword is death, Renova. The bow is corrupted, Sustainer, who is probably the, like, void. The shade of the void. Sustainer of heavenly principles. Which would make the sacrificial sword a sword that was used to protect the life and freedom of Mondstadters. The shade of life, potentially. I'm most interested in the catalyst and the bow, honestly. God damn. What the fuck? This fucking game, you guys. Why do we play it? Why do we play this? Nabu Malikaza's a sword? Oh shit. I made her a sword. Wait, I'm reading these. The sacrificial sword grants the wielder the power to withstand the winds of time? Sorry, what? Do all of them say that? Hold on, I gotta go back now. Oh, yeah, they do. Grants the wielder the power to withstand the winds of time? Are you sure? Oh, except for this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, what about this one? Yeah. Sacrificial Fragments is the only one that's different. It has a different intro in the story, and a cursed item eroded by the winds of time. What? All of the rest of them say, like, it's a ceremonial thing, the trinkets on it are still visible, and it can protect you, the wielder, from the winds of time. Sacrificial Fragments is a weathered script, the text of which is no longer legible, and it is a cursed item eroded by the winds of time. Are you fucking sure? I love and hate how much there is in the... Yeah. As I have often said, the fucking rocks have lore. Sacrificial... It doesn't. Does it? No. It doesn't. The cool little thing. In Snowtomb Star Silver, Imenlocker basically says to Celestia, let me pass the time with a song of iron and blood. The motto of Conria is, the land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather to be fought for with steel and blood. However, the English localization changed iron and steel for some reason. So it should be, the land is not to be tilled with farming tools, but rather to be fought for with the iron and blood. That's interesting. That the Imenlocker has shit in common with Conria. given the distinct connection they have to Renova, on potentially multiple counts. The most concrete and explicitly stated of which is that the curse of immortality came from her. Yeah, this doesn't mention a clan. Bloodstained sword, bloodstained chivalry artifacts, all three Dragonspine weapons talk about the same guy. Bloodstained sword? Are you talking about the black sword? I don't know if I have all the Dragonspine weapons. I know I have, yeah, the black sword. I don't think I have majority of the Dragonspine weapons. I do have Snow Tombed. Might be the only one. Bloodstained Knight and Imanlocker aren't confirmed to be the same guy. See, but that's also the thing about the name Imanlocker. Imanlocker was the clan name. Huh. They all mention a knight dyed black with blood. That's true. Sacrificial greatsword also. Yeah, they would enact duels between brave warriors stained black with blood. So at the very least, very similar. Alright, let me read this. Snow Tomb Star Silver. When the verdant city was sealed by cloud and mist, when the unending snowstorms blotted out the clear moonlight, when all life and every interrupted story was pierced by that nail that fell from the azure skies, the priest's daughter gave the star silver greatsword to the hero from another land. In the howling wind and snow, her words could not reach their intended target. The fourth fresco is prepared for you. Your likeness will forever remain on this wall. For the sake of that fresco and for everyone, I will wait for you and pray for your return. When the daughter of that snow-entombed city withered together with the grafted yet barren silver branches, the outlander destined to wield this sword, to shatter ice and snow alike, was far afield, chasing answers. Bright as the moonlight though she was, her final words, too, would never reach that wayfarer. It's been a while since I last saw the blue sky and green grass. I don't know which hues to use to capture the landscape of thawing ice and snow that my father so longs for. I wish I could see you again. This was the answer he found. The hero ended his fruitless journey at last. Tainted black blood dripped from the blade of his greatsword as he trudged through now foreign snowy paths. But when he returned to the great hall of that mountain country, naught but ringing deathly echoes welcomed him. So even here, there is nothing left for me to protect. You who dwell in the heavens, you must wish for naught but to watch our ashen suffering here below. In that case, then let me help you pass the time with the song of iron and blood. The outlander left the star silver originally meant to shatter snow and wind alike between the frescoes. Then he descended the mountain to search for a land full of war and strife, a place he might paint red with blood. Huh. I mean, yeah. Huh. You know what's interesting to me? The way that this weapon story refers to Imanlocker makes it sound like he's one guy. One outlander guy. But Sacrificial Greatsword tells us about an Imanlocker clan. Now I'm wondering. He founded the clan as far as I know. They're like his descendants. How much you want to bet that man was Conran? Like, if we were to, like, place bets, how much would you bet? Although that would have been long before. No, not Conran, something else. Something more ancient. Something more fucked up. Huh. Hyperborean? Well, Conria was around back then, but hadn't been cursed with immortality yet. That's what I'm saying. This little speech here. He wasn't from Sovndagnir though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It refers to him as a hero from another land. Norse name, yeah. When the daughter of that snow-entombed city withered together with the grafted yet barren silver branches. Plot twist is that our twin. Oh, fuck. I'm thinking about that specifically. Grafted yet barren silver branches? Grafted is an interesting word to use. Ugh. Also a Norse name. Do I have the dragon spine spear? I don't think I do. I do. He had a very, very long dream. He dreamed that he and everyone else had gone on a long, long journey into a land where green grass grew and where soulful songs were sung. He dreamed that he sang along with the gentle people of this land and danced in the skies with a dragon as beauteous as a jewel. When he opened his eyes, he was in the sky above a mountain swept by roaring snowstorms. The green, tranquil land had already been painted crimson by fire and blood. And the song of that sky-blue bard's lyre was almost drowned in the howling tumult. And that bejeweled, lovely dragon, like a tender lover, had now pierced his neck through with its sharp fangs. Farewell, mother. My journey is ended. I shall sleep beneath this white shining silver, and perhaps this too is good. Farewell, O lovely bard, and farewell, O lovely dragon. Would that we had met in a different time and place, to meet and sing and dance together, so he thought most sincerely as he lay dying. Now then, this great blessing that pulses through my veins, and the lovely sight of the dark universe that gave me birth, they are now yours to inherit. Yeah, no, this has nothing to do with Immenlocra, but it has everything to do with Durin. Grafted is when you attach dead plants to live ones? Is it? Fresh plant cuttings. You plant... So you attach fresh plant cuttings to existing plants? I don't know how plants work. Oh, ouch! Durin, sweetie. Ow. Owie. I'm sad now. Alright, I think we'll read a couple more and then I'm gonna call it a night, because it is getting late. Oh my god. Oh, it's almost been 6 hours. Alright, yeah. Let's see. What else could we... Do I have the other dragon spine? I don't. Rip. Rip. Frost tree to air missile. Maybe? Alright. What else? What else do I have that could be super fucked up? I'm really interested in reading old weapon lore, or like early game, because that has some whack shit in it now that I'm looking back. A lot of these. What was the most unassuming? I wish you had more batshit lore. What was the other fish weapon? I was just looking at it. Though it's not an early game weapon. I read those. What about you? A nautical chart? Fish bow? All the ocean themed. Let's read all the ocean themed. No, that's too many. Hang on. I'll read this real fast. The whole world flocks to the commercial port of Liyue, much to the city's pride. With the tides of people also come exotic treasures. This map, detailing the various seas surrounding the continent, is complete with undercurrents, hidden reefs, and wind directions. It is said to be an exotic tome, containing the knowledge, courage, and faith of pioneering explorers. The title page of this book reads as follows: Love ye the sea breeze and the ocean currents, for it is the wind and water that carry the seafaring ones to their destination. Fear ye all the more that same sea breeze and those same ocean currents, for unbridled wind and water can tear apart even an iron vessel. To woo the ocean and calm her temper, one must explore her every hidden reef, every prevailing wind, and every place which whales make their home. Just whales? Just the whales, though? Nothing else. Just the whales. Gotcha. These words appear in the yellowing pages of countless seafarers' notebooks, like an ode of infatuation with their lover's body. In foreign lands, seasoned sailors refer to the ocean as their lover, and use female pronouns to address the cold, saline waters. Perhaps they do so because of the ocean's temperamentality. Why is this book about the ocean so horny? I get it, though. Perhaps it is because they are drawn to the romance of sailing away on an adventure. Like the ocean, this chart answers to no master. Like the seafarers, it harbors the romantic dream of exploring every corner of the world. Alright, so that one was just really fucking horny about the ocean. And I get it. Water respect. Sailors have wanted to fuck the ocean since there were sailors. No, I know. No, I know. I know. I'm not saying this because I'm surprised about sailors being horny. I'm more so surprised that they put it in Genshin Impact. You know? A game where they famously try to tone it down or make it seem like the main character might be a child because they know children play this game. Alright. End of the line. Fishbow. Gurgling water once flowed into the yellow sand, but that was a long time ago. The great being would follow the Brontides and divine will into the desert in latter days, but few would survive in the end. The fish that once shot forth like an arrow across a huge lake on the plateau, that would stretch out as straight as a spear, cruising back and forth between the sacred sites, would see its stream seep into the sand, its lake shrink into a puddle, till at last it wound up curled in a little plash, at the mercy of passing pilgrims. The lesson of the story is such: as long as you are pious and kind, you can get a fish even in the midst of the desert sands. Yeah, okay. Fascinating. Fascinating bow right there. Incredible. Oh god. Alright. Too many weapons. Too many weapons with too much lore, and I think that's where I'm gonna call it. I think this is where we call it a night. I think Frankie needs to go lay face down on the floor for a minute and just, like, think. Or actually, not think. Do anything but think. I've been thinking too much. Just way too much. And I think my brain is dead. But I'm having a great time. Go lie down and listen. Oh god, no. I don't think I could if I wanted to. I feel like the second I lay down, my brain's just gonna explode. I feel like I need to lay down and listen to white noise for the next, like, 5 hours. Replace thinking organ with pie? Man, I wish I had pie. I would love some pie right now. I could fuck up a pie right now. Incredible. Well, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. Thank you guys for hanging out. Bake a pie. It is almost midnight. I don't have anything. I don't have pie ingredients. I have enough. I know, but I have no pie ingredients. I wasn't prepared for pie. Also, baking a pie for me is such an ordeal. I'm like halfway through the album. I'll get you the Unreal Unearthed introductory document. Hell yeah. I can't wait. Yeah, I can't listen to Unreal Unearthed yet. I wasn't pie prepared. I wasn't. Baking with Frankie and Extreme. Man, I wish. No. Because it's also, baking for me is such a fucking ordeal. Because I can't have gluten. So, and gluten-free pie crust, among every other gluten-free baked good, leaves much to be desired. So, 9 times out of 10, it's just really deeply disappointing. I do have, gluten-free cookies that I just need to bake. Ah, gluten, yeah. My stomach can handle little to no food. I have a dairy allergy. I'm gluten intolerant. Like, I just eat hot pie filling. Well, if I had any. I don't have any. But I'll probably make cookies tomorrow. I'm gonna need some in these trying times of... I just had so much lore dumped directly into my brain. Gluten intolerance in 2025? Yeah. Oh, y'all don't know my insane history of stomach issues. Tracy, you can confirm. My body doesn't like it when I eat food. The stigma. I the shit that I've been through trying to get my stomach to digest food like a normal stomach is just ridiculous. The amount of times I've been hospitalized because my body didn't know what to do with the food that I put in it, not a joke. So yeah, I can't have gluten anymore. I'm straight up allergic to dairy. It's great. I'm having a great time. And on that note, I'm going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out for this auspicious and devastating and scary lantern rite where everyone was dying until they weren't. The most ominous lantern rite yet. Why was it so ominous? Why are we getting so much blatant lore? I can't cook for Frankie. Got it. Well, unless there's no gluten and no dairy. Yep, I'm a problem child. Good night, everybody. I will see you guys on Friday. Good night. Sweet dreams. Have fun. Be safe. Make good choices. We'll probably be doing, we'll see if we do more Genshin on Friday.